And that's where you hide the bodies. Anyways.
And
what are we
you
doing?
just you barely got that in. You barely managed to sneak that in.
Good timing.
Greetings and salutations, everyone. I'm here. I'm back. I am back from family visit. I have returned from the Gettysburg.
Something on these new frontiers.
What?
I think she's.
Sonic.
Oh, okay. Oh, god damn it.
Of a song.
God damn it, V. It's not showing up on the OBS, but I could see that fucking that fucking taxidermy fox icon from chapter 1, you dick.
Wasn't that showing on streams though? I remember that was showing on
Briefly it did.
Yeah.
So
Though I don't know why. I don't know how, where and why and how and the who's. God damn it. But yes.
Who shot who into what now?
For how many
He
cookies?
did what in his cup? But yes, I am joined by a number of lovely, lovely chuckle fucks that include, but are not limited to, Talon.
Hello.
Procrastination, aka Tixel.
Dice! Fuck!
Shit! Stop mimicking me!
Cool.
Shit, they actually did get everywhere. Well, okay, I guess I shouldn't say. Only two of them spilled out. Fuck, where did the other one go? Fuck, it went under. Did it go under the desk?
I make sure it wasn't a D4.
I'm not. Wherever it is, I'm not going to immediately step on it. It's fine.
Grab your phone, shake it so the light turns on, and then look.
Oh, I'm not gonna find it right now. I'm like locked into my desk. Because of for a few reasons.
Is it did the ladybugs threaten you again? I'll fucking
No, it's not the ladybugs. They're
Dude,
fine.
what the fuck?
What is it? What had happened? What the hell is that? What the fuck is that icon?
It's the rhino from the 90s Spider-Man cartoon.
Oh, you're right. Yes, it's the me and the boys meme.
Yeah, me and the boys.
Oh my god, that is. I hate that none of this is picking up on OBS. It is just for us.
Hey, to be fair, I was actively looking for dice a moment ago, so when I looked up and saw that, that was my immediate reaction.
But yes.
An intro that's not scuff.
So yes, I am joined. We never did finish the roll call intros.
No.
Beatrix is also one of these chuckle fucks. and also the last but not least, Miss Markar.
That's a 6 roll.
And there's
and code right on time. Oh no, shit, wrong. That's not the command.
No, you're not right on time. You missed the whole spiel about where you hide the bodies. So anyway.
No.
We've already gone through this.
Pickles.
There is all of their lovely socials in their Twitch channels. If you would like to find them throughout the Twitch webs.
The Twebs.
The Twebs.
Yeah, Twitch webs. You said so yourself. The Twebs.
Oh boy.
Keep up, nerd.
Shut the fuck up. But yeah, I am present. I am alive. I have recuperated from going out to Gettysburg. Actually got a decent bit of inspiration for Memento Magick, depending on when and where things go.
That's not good.
What? What do you mean? I definitely haven't prefaced from the beginning that it's a matter of when rather than if there's going to be a civil war. You know, just wondering when that's. wondering when that's gonna happen.
So we're just not going. We're just not going to the
Just
Pickling Guild today, right?
wondering who's gonna start it.
Oh right, shit. That's the thing. That's the thing I almost forgot about. You know what? You know what? V, pick a color.
So we're just not going to the Pickling Guild today, right, guys? Completely off the rails.
What color, V?
I mean, we need to figure out
Well,
if I get arrested or not.
let V speak.
Talk. Jesus.
I know I'm quiet, but let's go with gray.
Ooh, okay. I do have a white dice, which would be the closest.
That works.
Mm-hmm. I think this is the first time I'm actually pulling out the sugar dice. They're not actually sugar, but they're meant to be the analog to the brown dice, which are coffee dice.
Eat your dice, nature.
I do not have edible dice. I wish I had.
Did you
Eat the
not
dice.
just say did you not say last week you don't have brown?
No, I do have brown. I don't have orange.
Okay.
Even though technically brown is dark orange. But anyway, you know what code? Pick a color.
Green.
Ooh, good call, good choice. Alrighty. I am. You know, I'm really not sure what the hell is gonna happen today. Like, I know I say that every day, technically. I don't fully know what to expect. But like, I don't know, this is where things get relatively even more open-ended. I guess. I don't know.
Re-roll that?
What the hell are you rolling, Tixel?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm supposed to be the one scaring the players with dice rolls. Oh dear. But alright. I suppose in that case, without further ado, since everyone is now fully present, is everyone ready to play some Dungeons and Dragons?
Yes.
Heck yeah.
I normally would be.
Splendid!
However, I rolled a 1.
What? Well, tough shit. We're starting anyway. Oh god, my throat's still a little bit congested, which may or may not be from me walking around in the cold for going around for most of the day trying to follow an audio tour. But I mean, we're playing it live. The show must go on. Alrighty.
Get yourself a nice drink.
Oh, I have water. Shit. I do
Had water.
No. That's fucking weird. I hit my water bottle and then my game controller fucking fell off the hook. It was odd.
Wasn't the fuckable do it live guy an asshole?
I genuinely do not know. I do not recall where that's from. Alright. And either way. Fucking... Oh, right. Hold on. That would be helpful if I actually switched over to the thing. And OBS pulled up Wallfly properly. You dick. There we go. Alrighty.
What did I ever do? You were bored.
I'm not even gonna begin to ask.
X-Men.
Alright. Oh, okay. So, could one of the players please recite to me what happened last time? We left our... I can never remember if it's apostles or acolytes that I went with.
Acolytes.
Acolytes? I gotcha.
I would say at worst there's Dreamwalkers. Since again we do have a group name now.
Oh yes! You know what? Touche! I keep forgetting that. What happened last time we left the Dreamwalkers?
You ain't got a fucking wolf.
What am I not getting something?
I mean, technically, it was Mew who pulled a fucking Dark Soul, like not Dark Souls, pulled a fucking Bloodborne counter, like grabbing the inside of its throat and fucking exploding it from the insides.
Yeah,
The Eel Brothers helped too.
That's absolutely. They helped it get into the stagger so you could do the execution.
And that paladin, you know, where the fuck his name was, I guess he helped a little bit.
I guess he helped too.
I don't think he ever gave you a name. He just showed up. He just showed up and was like, "All right, good job, at ease. We'll talk. The guard will talk later," and I just left.
Look at me with my mount and my fancy armor.
All my homies hate House Kinareth.
Yes. It was a Kinarethi knight of some persuasion, who decided to play police for the day, with all the shit going down.
That was a proper high-level adventurer coming over and helping to deal with a monster that was our trouble.
Technically, yeah, except also that adventurer is also in fact an asshole. So
Yes. You can be an adventurer and be an asshole. Most D&D parties, in fact, are.
yeah, but most of them aren't racist. I like to think most.
Being racist.
The operative word.
I know.
So on the other side of
I've played some older editions before.
on the other side of the city, Il and Clotho were joined by Bran, who took down the forces of the marionettes that had been our threat, and had a big chat with the lady who we discovered has another memento that is her dead husband's heart.
Yeah, it's good. To also make aware for any new folks coming in. This is a D&D campaign, homebrew D&D campaign of mine, and it can get pretty fucking dark. So viewer discretion is advised.
Braun left Bella. Braun left Bella at the Beastmasters Guild and was about to head back when he climbed out a window because it was suggested that she was his new daughter, and he could not deal with those emotions.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's on his back in front of some police officers in front of a crime scene, having climbed out a window.
Oh, we'll get to that. We'll get to that in a moment. And yes.
I want the husband's heart, but I want to steal it properly. With closure.
Oh boy.
Are we the fucking Phantom Thieves now or something?
Yes. Also, there was that for post-Wolf scene of we put it disaster lesbian interaction.
I was gonna to bring V into the spotlight to describe that part.
True.
It was a quiet moment. That was perhaps a bit more. I hesitate to even use the word intimate because I don't think Mew exactly knows what that even feels like. But
Personal.
it definitely felt like
Yeah.
it felt personal. It felt like a rare moment of calm with someone that she admires and respects.
Also, speaking of, one thing I almost forgot to mention, it technically is not updated on the overlay just yet, but we do have some updated tokens.
Leveled up.
Well, that too, yes. You did also level up to level 3.
He's pulling his token.
Fucking hell. But yes, undercutting that reveal, we have new art. or we have proper token art for all of the
Yay.
characters.
If you want to see
Hell
the
yeah.
full art, we do have it inside of the Grotto server. I forget which channel it's exactly in, but you can go
Nordareth
find that in
Art.
the doobly-doo.
Nordareth Art, yes.
Yeah, you can go find that in the doobly-doo.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. Is there anything else the party recalls that they feel is important to note?
Really the only other thing is Mew and Niue get dibs on stuff from the wolf after.
That's right! You guys get to carve them up!
Yeah.
Monster Hunter style.
Monster Hunter style.
Actually, genuinely, yes. There
Make
is
sure
also
you
one.
get good carves.
There is also one other thing, from Mew and Yue's perspective that I think was important.
Oh yeah, we have a meeting.
Yes.
Yes,
The Pickling Guild calls.
correct. Your clout chasing paid off, and the hostage, the hostage noble that you helped rescue was able to pull some strings, and allow for you guys a meeting, with one if I can grab that name again, because I'm not about to. I don't actually. Did anyone write it down, or did either of you try to write down the name that was on the invitation?
I did not. It was late.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
It was one Secretariat Glorian, of the what's technically the full title? Of the Guild of Pickling, Fermentation, and Food Preservation, aka the Pickling Guild. Yeah, the only. Yeah.
Sorry.
What was that?
I didn't get all of it.
Oh yeah. The only name you got was Secretariat Glorian.
Fair. I was trying to get the full Pickling Guild name.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, that as well. Hold on. I can also get that again. Sorry, I'm tabbing between two things. Yes, it is the Guild of Pickling, Fermentation, and Food Preservation. I can also write that out.
Wonder if that'd be good.
Wolfly can do it.
All right, switch
There we
over
go.
to UA so the token shows. At least on my end.
But yeah. Alrighty.
Abby.
Anything else? Going once. Going twice.
Sold for $9 million.
9 million Electrum. No.
Ew, no one wants Electrum.
God, yeah, it only takes a specific cruel DM of level of cruelty to pay your players in exclusively Electrum. Sold for 900.
It's like the 50-cent piece of D&D.
But in either case, I believe that is more than sufficient. And before we properly begin, we shall see to whom the fates shall smile kindly upon this day, and who inspiration shall acquire. Who shall the words? Yeah. First roll was a 1, so Rio gets a point of inspiration.
Ooh, I'm up to 3.
Secondarily, is a 6, so Braun gets a point of inspiration. Wasn't that the exact same as last time?
I think so.
Damn. What the hell's going on with this dice?
I thought you re-rolled on 6.
Oh shit, is it? Oh shit, sorry, yeah, Braun is a 5. Give me a minute. Yeah! Apparently then I get a 5. God damn it.
Okay,
It was
I'm
meant
trying
to be.
fair.
No, more than valid. Thank you for catching me on that.
What happens if you're capped on inspiration? You just reroll it?
I think if you already have 3 and I give you a point of inspiration,
do have 3.
you can pick and choose who that inspo goes to.
Let me double check real quick, see if I do, because I believe I do. Oh, nope, I'm on 2.
Okay. There you go.
Sorry.
No worries.
Oh, good. Alrighty. Now that the fates have been spun, let us begin. Cut the music. And also make sure the camera's panned over to the right spot. Well, I suppose actually we could jump over a bit closer in, because technically we were using that map earlier.
Further in.
Oh shit! It didn't replace them on the. Hold on.
Whoopsie.
I'll switch them out in a minute. Give me a second. Because of course it updated them. Of course it didn't update as I thought they would for the tokens.
There we go. That's
Perfect.
where Braun is.
Alrighty. You know what? Notes of Danger feels like a fitting track for this.
Would you say that's about where Braun is, nature?
Roughly. So, the city, once more, is winding down from a day of craft, of chanting, and those wishing to make their miracles true in the heart and mind of New Warcaster. The sunset once more paints shadows upon marble and softly reflects the azure tile of the skyline, casting rays just neatly into the alleyway, now illuminating both the gruesome spray of crimson viscera and the newly appointed prime suspects that just crawled out the window of a presumed empty building. So, Braun,
Yep.
as you try to make your narrow escape, you find yourself, did you, because you tried to just, like, how did you crawl out of the window, if you don't mind me asking?
First.
Face first. Wonderful.
As fast as fucking possible.
Splendid. You just, full on swan dive, crawling through the window before scrambling out onto your stomach. Right in front of this window, and then you look out to see 2 guards. Let me grab their tokens real quick. One of which is currently kneeled down, looking at the bodies, while the other one currently has out a little notebook that they're currently scribbling into, seemingly taking notes. Here we go. Do these 2 for the sake of simplicity. And as there is a dull thud against the cobblestone, hang on, let me also replace those tokens real quick before I forget again. Same for Go and Ale. You stare up at the iron boots of first and foremost, the clerical-looking gentleman, prominent white robes, as well as the blue and gold of New Warcaster's national colors. Just like staring down at you, kind of dumbfounded as his head kind of jolts towards the sound of the noise. As the other guard now turns, looking over almost eye level with you, kneeling on the ground with a halberd in hand. And there's this stunned silence for a moment. as the three of you are currently staring at each other.
Hello, officers.
The two of the one guard immediately stands up. As both of them immediately walk up to you, this man's gonna try to grapple you.
Braun will not. Braun will not resist.
Okay. He is going to essentially stand you up and pin you facing the wall. Just, leave your arms and legs where I can where I can see them, sir. And please explain to me what in the nine hells you're doing crawling out of an abandoned building in the middle of a murder scene.
Is Braun still a werewolf?
That's actually a good question. Okay, you're back in your human
yes.
form.
Yes.
Okay.
If he was in werewolf form, he would have tried to play being a feral creature and just run.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yes. The rest of the party can hear this muffled, faintly coming out of the bottom of the window.
As
As
her beak and her feathers.
Dear Lord.
To be fair, officer, I didn't know the building was abandoned.
Please explain to me, first and foremost, what are you doing here? State your business.
I saw a lady getting attacked in the middle of the alleyway. That didn't go well for them.
Right, so you were present. So you were present during this attempted assault. As the other guard, seeing he's mostly got it handled.
Yeah.
The one who's currently pinning you down is kind of gestures out of the alleyway, and he nods, and seems to be going up back towards what you can faintly turn your head over to see. Looks like a pair of horses.
Yep.
One of which is much more heavily stocked with supplies.
Yep.
So you said you were defending someone.
Hi.
Might you be able to explain who this supposed victim is of this assault you were defending? Your description?
A friend of mine. I'm going to. Can I take an insight check to see if I actively describe Ale? What's the Is this guy going to be hostile towards her with what I know now?
Good question. Roll an insight check for me. 7.
I'm using. I'm using.
Oh, using an inspo. All right, reroll. Good call. Even better.
Uh-oh.
We'll stick with the 7, which is still a failure. It's a little hard to get the vibe of a guy who currently has your arms pinned behind your back, and currently up against the windowsill. The curtains are still the curtains are still mostly drawn closed. To clarify, as far as you know, no one else. As far as you know, he didn't spot anyone else other than you inside.
Cool. So I don't need line of sight to use my message thing. So I'm gonna shoot a mental message towards Clotho. Shite, there are guards out here.
What's the party doing? What are you guys doing in the meantime? Tarandil it just has her head in her hands.
I am wondering what the Do these guys, do they seem like they're official guards from what I'm hearing, or does this seem like potentially more marionette folks in disguise?
This, that's a good question. I'll say either insight or investigation, your choice. 22. Even going off of the limited information you have visually, because you can't really look out without, like, you know, moving the blinds, and there's a person right there. From what you can hear, you know, kind of like pinning your one of your ear slits against the wall, even though it is muffled. I mean, it does seem like a very standard line of questioning. Nothing super out of the norm. They seem very suspicious of him, presumably, because duh. You know, like he's going down the spiel of, like, you know, like gathering any information we can on this guy. You know, but like he's not like openly, you know, he hasn't gone like hostile on him yet. He's just like who the fuck are you? Why the fuck are you here? You know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Il is kind of pondering about her next steps here. If she needs to get involved and help intervene to help Braun. I'll let Rio kind of have a moment though.
Rio's just gonna walk up to the window, look out, and take a nap, or just like take a cat nap.
Beautiful.
Okay, are you able to? So, are you on the other side of the window blinds so the guard could see?
You're on the interior of the building still, but like covering up where the hole is.
On the windowsill, just like having a cat nap.
Cool. Yeah, the guard kind of looks up up at that, just that house. Right. So there were no other persons present during this scuffle, yes? Well,
fuck, because it's not above game. This is me trying to figure out what to say. Ron would have an immediate answer. I don't.
Okay. All right. I'll give you a few more seconds. However, I will be flipping the hourglass.
Yes.
Your time is limited.
An elven man.
And was this one of the assailants assaulting the girl?
Nay, he had also stepped in to assist.
And where did he go?
He took her somewhere else.
Right. And now,
can
please
I make a persuasion check to try and convince him?
Not yet.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And please enlighten me. Why, in that case, are you inside this resident's shop? And why did you crawl out their window?
Well, I was shopping.
You were shopping.
He said it was a shop.
He just stares at you blankly.
Yeah, it was a shop. There was a shop in there. I was shopping. Personal business is why I climbed out the window. I'm gonna be honest, I've not been very well since I lost my wife.
Right. He's like, does not, he again stands there like, unsure how to process this information. Go ahead and roll a deception check. The DC will be slightly lower.
Where the fuck has Braun lied about this?
Okay. There's a distinction. There's a very big distinction. You're lying by omission. That is still a deception check.
Damn.
Because you're hiding your true intentions, hiding your true feelings.
That's an 18.
18?
I'll keep it. I'll take it.
I do apologize. My condolences, sir, but I would be... Oh shit, we're getting a raid. Hi.
Believe me, officer, I'm completely understanding of how the circumstances seemed.
So, are you... What is your relation with the owner of this store? Are you familiar with them? Did you...
No.
Then, might I ask, how did you get access to the interior of the shop when the doors are currently locked?
They weren't locked yet. I told them what happened and they locked the door.
So, am I correct in saying that the owner of the shop is still inside?
I'm not currently certain. I climbed out the window.
Okay, that's gonna take another deception. I'm sorry. Welcome in, Raiders. This has been taking a very interesting turn.
14.
You're not certain. So, you witnessed a girl being assaulted in this alleyway.
Yes.
Was this was before you started shopping?
Aye.
You helped to finish the fight before proceeding to stroll inside.
Let them know that there was some dead bodies outside the door. I said something in there that didn't sit right with me, and instead of trying to go out the locked door, I climbed out the window.
So, did you see the owner of this residence?
I did.
Splendid. After a few moments, you see the other guard begin with the more clerical robes coming back, currently holding manacles. Now,
Am I being detained?
seeing as you are currently our only witness, we would like to take you in for further questioning. Though I would like you to answer me this. I would like you to answer me this before we continue. Are there any other individuals currently in the building?
He points to the cat.
Any other citizens?
Rio's a citizen, Bron.
What did Bron say?
As far as I know, that's a citizen.
Roll persuasion. Here's where the persuasion comes in. That's just a genuine response from Bron.
18.
The guard just blinks, turns back to the cleric he's currently joined with. I don't think that our witness here has all of their faculties from the attack. We may have to
I
ensure
told you
that
I haven't been well since I lost my wife.
we should give him a proper medical inspection when we take him in for further questioning. and the cleric.
I've got someone at the Beastmasters Guild I gotta go see first.
If there is a next of kin to contact or some other guardian, we can relay a message to the Beastmasters Guild post haste.
All right.
What is the name of your companion?
I only really got her first name. Bella. Tell her Braun's with you.
Right. We will question for a Bella present at the Beastmasters Guild. Splendid. In the meantime, you are not being arrested for any crimes. The two individuals present here are both convicted criminals.
Aye.
However, we are going to be further questioning you to get a better understanding of the whereabouts of any further culprits. And he's just going to nod. And he's before you do anything else, he's going to try to move you away from the wall. And they're gonna try to start escorting you. Would you like, or what are you gonna try to do before they move? But they move you.
Another mental message to Clotho.
Mm-hmm.
I fucked up. They're taking me in for questioning.
Clotho responds back. Fuck. That's not Clotho responding. That's me.
Clotho. Fuck.
You know it's bad when Clotho responds like that.
No. He does not respond with that. He just responds, "Do not draw any weapons. Do not resist. If everything continues as compliantly, you will likely come out of this unharmed."
I've had my run-ins with the law before, though usually it's telling them where to get people, so I'll do my best.
Alrighty. And we'll say for the rest of the evening, Braun is currently in the clink.
Another boomer-ass interaction from Braun.
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, back at the other side, on the southern half of the city, going back to the Datu's residence, the housing development, or the housing complex, that involves both a hornbill kenku by the name of Datu, an entire family of like several dozen ant kabuto, ant folk, as well as both Yue and Miu, who have just received an evening letter of invitation to the Pickling Guild on the 16th of the month. Which stupid question. That's actually a good question. Hey Miu. That is correct. It is the 15th. It is sometime tomorrow.
Okay.
Presumably tomorrow morning.
Sorry, the cat in my lap.
Aww.
He's all over the place.
The pigeon microgriffin flutters off into the distance after
There's a Tom Hardy song about that.
Alright, well, it sounds like we should we wait for the others, or?
Well, I don't exactly know where they would have ended up.
It's been at least 12 hours since you've seen them last.
Oh boy.
Well, we probably had a place we plan to meet at the end of night.
What was
I
that?
don't think we ever discussed that.
Mhm.
I don't believe you did.
We should probably. It's been a while. Someone would have, probably try to reach out. We should probably go look for them.
Yeah. I think they were heading north. I walked with them for a little bit until I got to the place for group registry.
Yeah, you last split off with Braun, Ale, Bella, and Clotho, somewhere on like the northern half of the trade district.
Okay.
Like that's the direction they were all headed.
Let's start there. And I think Braun and Bella were headed to the Beastmasters. Not sure for Clotho and Ale. Let's go find them.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, as you open your door, to head out back and head down the hall, down the stairwell, you actually do make a run in, with technically the landlords of this particular establishment, which I don't know if I ever actually showed off his picture.
I don't think you did, no.
In that case, one moment, please. Technically, all of you guys would have at least seen him once or twice, just maybe not have talked to him frequently. Where is he? Oh, there he is, right in Kamayashi Quarter. Here he is. This buff-looking hornbill.
Oh my.
Toucan swole. Good God.
Jesus.
And so all of a sudden, Mew, you go to open the door and walk out and turn a corner into the hall, and you're just met with almost a face full of peck feathers. And yes, agreed. He is also canonically shirtless right now.
Oh, Jesus. Hi.
Oh, sorry. Renovations. And he gestures to like his satchel and holds up like a hammer and some nails.
All right, Chief. Yeah, whatever you got to do. We're just heading out.
Mm-hmm.
Complaints of colds window?
I haven't heard anything about that. But
family second floor. He and he just points up.
The Kabuto, the Aunt Kabuto family, I guess. All right.
Everything okay with room?
Mm-hmm.
It's got 4 walls and a roof. Good enough for me.
Plenty warm.
Good. And he just does he backs up a bit so he doesn't fucking deck you, and then does a proper 45-degree bow, avoiding stabbing you in the face with an ice pick with his beak. And he will just try to scrunch up as much as he can. This is a tight hallway. This is like one person wide. You are bringing down your head a little bit just to get through.
Yeah. Built more for Aunt Kabuto than Hong Feng.
Yeah, the roof basically he's 6.5 foot. So it's still tall for most people, but not for you.
Mm-hmm.
At least this section of the hallway before it finally opens out. And so yeah, you head out into the back out into the Kamayashi Quarter through the gates. A little bit more of a halt for searching, because it's getting closer in the evening. at the gates, making sure people aren't starting shit or trying to smuggle anything over dark, which does leave you holed up for at least a solid solid few minutes before you open back out into the trade district proper. So if one of you could roll an investigation check for me.
You want to, or should I?
I don't have a proficiency with it, but I do have a +3.
Yeah, I
Okay.
have no proficiency and flat 0.
Okay.
I am not
Actually, you know what? Yeah, one of you. Yeah, in that case, if UA, if you want to roll either persuasion, deception, or intimidation for me.
I guess intimidation.
Okay, all right. Intimidating
Sneaky.
information. Fair. 13.
Have you seen this man?
After a few awkward glances, looking up at UA, while Mew is currently gathering information, you do hear apparently a lot of folks talked about hearing some kind of scream, like a bird shrieking, coming from some place north, somewhere from the northern trade district. Roughly. As for specifics, no one can really pinpoint down directly. They just know sound like some weird shit was going on, but no one went to investigate because
And are we able to get a description of what the scream sounded like?
like a bird, it sounded like a bird, like a loud bird screech of some kind, like a loud shrieking.
Gibbet just glances over to Mew.
Well, there's two options.
Mhm.
Either it was one of the griffins, or it was our owl.
Yeah, I'm guessing the latter.
I think that's where we need to go.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So you guys start heading back up north, meandering and searching your way through the northern trade district. Hey, Ale and Rio.
Yeah.
So now that Braun has been taken away.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. So with Braun being taken away, I'm gonna look to Rio and ask him to go fetch Bella, since it sounds like she's over at the Beastmasters Guild.
Okay.
He can get there the quickest and bring her back safely.
Okay. Sure.
I guess
We don't want to leave her there overnight.
Understandably.
He'd adopt everything.
No, Braun told the guards that there was someone there, and we were gonna make him seem crazier.
They don't know that. So, Rio, go ahead and roll for me. This is trying to pinpoint someone in a crowd. This is gonna be I guess this will be investigation.
What am I looking for?
Sorry, sorry. Did Ale say for Rio to go out to find
Yeah.
Okay. To go out and find Bella.
From the Beastmasters Guild,
Yeah.
which is where Braun told her to wait.
And Rio has a map. He knows where the Beastmasters Guild is.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
I would
pick Bella out.
I would still like for you to roll an investigation check for me.
All right. That
See how
advantage
easily
because I
you
have a
find
map.
Bella.
8. So, as you
Rita did
fly
ask a
over.
question.
Sorry, what was that?
Code asked a question earlier. He didn't give an answer.
Sorry, my apologies. What was your
Yes.
question?
Do I have any sort of advantage for having a map?
You can get to the Beastmasters Guild fine. This investigation check's for finding Bella specifically. So as you fly off towards the Beastmasters Guild, it is not hard to find. First and foremost, it's one of the taller buildings.
We
With
are not
even
getting to the Pickling Guild today.
even amidst even amidst the various like spires and theaters, and like very ornate, gorgeous looking, very flashy buildings of the trade district, it does not take much to pin out the fucking birds flying in and out of large openings in the tower, that typically is where the Beastmasters Guild is, and just flying in through one of those alcoves, and finding your way down to the people floor, the public floor. I won't even have you roll a stealth check for being a Tressum amongst untold fucking creatures of this place. You are scanning around. You're trying to sniff Bella out. You're trying to pick her out. It is packed in here, actually. It seems that after the scare with all of the griffins, a bunch of personnel were recalled back to various guild centers.
Wait a minute. Did you say sniff?
Correct. However, I said you're trying to sniff her out. However, amongst the piles of various scents of animals, animal foods, countless unfamiliar smells of people, like it is hard to pinpoint in here. Even let alone looking for just a human girl with black hair and glasses. There are like countless people that at first like almost match that description before realize, okay, no, that's an elf. Oh no, that's a human. There's dozens of people in here now that are like bickering and talking about like what was going on, like why did they kill it? It was a defenseless creature, like all that type of shit. But like you are not you're not seeing any sign of a shivering, panicked Bella amongst all of this mess. Whether that means like knowing Bella, she would get very overwhelmed in this scene. That she is either left or is hiding. As for where specifically from going out from there, you have no fucking clue. You can at least confirm, given the current state, that she's not currently in the Beastmasters Guild, or at least not in the building.
Is there like a reception or an information person to talk to?
Yeah, there is a front kiosk that is currently like swarmed with like 5 people. Like even at the front desk itself, that she is currently like this gnomish woman with verdant green hair is currently trying like look, I understand there were multiple injuries of animals during the current scare today. They can all be accounted for. She's trying to calm everyone. Some people currently holding cages of like their animals. I'm not sure like if they're like wounded or something or trying to get something. It's a bit packed in here.
One second.
Absolutely.
What's Bella under again on the info thing?
Retainers, yes.
There it is. Okay, perfect.
Actually, you know what? Yue and Mew, can I get perception checks from both of you?
Rio would like to talk to somebody in the guild after this.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Absolutely, Rio. So do you want to try to butt in at the front desk, or do you want to try to find someone else who looks like they're in charge?
Find someone that looks like they're free-ish.
Mew, for a very brief moment, as you're looking out at the skyline, you swear you see a singular sheep up on a roof, and by the time you turn your head back, it's gone.
Cool.
So Rio, yeah. Sorry, repeat to me again. You were.
I just want to find someone to talk. I want to find someone to talk to ask if they've seen Bella, and yeah.
Okay. I'll say easily with your passive perception, you can see multiple folks in here that currently have different little emblem badges on the chest plate of their armor. All of them seem to have like this kind of like draconic filigree of some kind. Like mostly of like a silver gray pewter kind of tone. You do manage to make out an Earth Genasi woman. Like stone gray skin and hair, green eyes. And they have this hold on, I need to actually find the description of what the hell this looks like. Give me a moment to do because I'm trying to remember what rank is she specifically within the guild. All right, okay. She seems to have on, unlike a lot of the people surrounding her, this sort of like bronze, like gold kind of colored, like dragon, little like charm that's currently holding like this this soft emerald green looking orb of like that looks more important than everyone else here.
All right, Rhea's gonna walk up to her.
Yeah, you see her. She's currently doing some looks like she's doing some hand gestures, like trying to currently calm this massive, blue scaled like 6-legged reptilian looking creature, that currently has on blinders, as she's like currently rattling this like wooden like shaking stick of some kind, currently in front of it, like, it's okay, buddy, it's okay, back to your cage, like trying to slowly push it further back in, into this little pen before like closing the door shut, and then the creature like starts like scampering around and it's into this like little pen before she just stands back up. Whew. Oh god, sorry, who was that?
Good evening.
Oh heavens, like she looks down to see you now. Oh gods, good afternoon. Sorry, I'm a bit busy at the moment. You're awakened. Sorry, not used to this.
Yeah, just a question. Won't keep you long. Just looking for a half-elf lady we left here. She's looking to adopt an animal. She's black hair, big circular glasses. Ring any bells?
Oh, Bella. Yes. I was talking to her earlier today. Last I saw her, she was waiting out in the lobby. For Braun, was it?
Yes.
Yeah, she was waiting out in the lobby for Braun to get back. But then that is when the whole slew of folks came in here after apparently there was a. Did you hear anything about an attack that happened in the Workmen's District?
No, I was elsewhere at the time, but I have seen the signs of the commotion by the looks of it.
Right. We've a number of guild members had been called back to the guild here, both to investigate the body as well as a bunch of complaints, trying to find the person who ended up killing the creature instead of trying to incapacitate it. Which is, I'm not about to bother you with that. That last I saw Bella, she was at one of the benches. though I'm not sure if she's still here.
Do you
Sorry.
Happen to recall, do you happen to recall which bench it was?
It was right near the entrance. On the left-hand side, and she goes to look over, and she points back over to the front desk where there's like 15 or 20 people currently waiting in line, some of which are currently carrying animals in cages, and it's just like a mess, like a blur of fur and activity. Just oh god. Look. Oh dears. If you're trying to find her, I could try to send. I'll see if any of friends of mine are currently available to help in finding her if she's missing. I can't make any promises though. We are currently decked to the nines.
It's no worries. That's enough to go off of. I'll go do some sniffing around.
I'm so sorry, sir.
No worries.
All right. Settle down. Like you see someone like trying to another person's coming up with like a pseudo dragon, trying to like put it on her shoulder. Like, oh, don't do that. You gotta like you're about to like give tell her off. As you are left back to your devices in this crowd of people.
You go over to the bench
go
and
ahead.
sniff and try to pick up her scent.
Cool. We'll come back to you in a moment.
Okay.
Back to Mew and Yue. You are, you're going around the northern side of the Arcana. Sorry, not the Arcana district, of the Trade district. There you do notice an increased amount of police activity or guard activity, I should say. Compared to like the southern half. There seem to be a few more patrols going around, people asking questions, like seemingly like trying to there's some sort of like either investigation or something just happened recently. Doesn't seem like it's for the wolf chase that happened earlier today. You don't think? Because this is nowhere near where it happened, but I don't know.
Could I try to just like eavesdrop a little bit as we're moving through here?
Actually, what is your passive is 11, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'll say if you want to get in close enough to listen, it would probably have to take either like a stealth or a deception check. To act like you're not actively eavesdropping in if you want to try to be sneaky about it.
Yeah, I'll do a little deception.
Okay.
'Cause I admit I am curious.
17. Okay. Yeah. You and your abilities, it does not take much to blend in with a crowd. Are you going to take a disguise for this, or are you just like keeping mostly to your typical form?
I think I would just really quickly, just kind of like take my scarf and like throw it over my head and maybe just subtly like kind of lengthen my hair a little bit more and make it like a dark brown instead of the stark white that it normally is.
Okay. Trying to look a bit more like not quite a shamach, but you know what I mean. Okay. All right. Yeah, it doesn't take too much. To like do a little tweaking here and there, to affect your silhouette. And as you're kind of swerving and creeping through, looks like a bunch of people coming out of the theater, at this section, heading out to head back home for the night. A few of the guards are being funneled, like rolling their eyes at trying to like escort some of these people back. You do see, you managed to overhear one of the guards talking about, there's this one like really old gnomish woman who's trying to file a noise complaint when the guard is trying to explain that this is like the 30th one today. Like this is a case that's already being taken care of. That like, you know, there was some sort of screeching happening behind the wall like near their house. And she keeps like repeating the same stuff over and over again, like she's not getting it. And so like the guard is getting expressively more and more tired. Just look, we're already fairly confident. We know where the source of the noise is. There's currently investigation. It is right on the edge of the district here, which is why it was so loud at your residence. Please understand, this is already being taken care of. And please go home, go rest. We will ensure that this will not happen ever again. And she like starts like mouthing off the guards, you know, saying various swears in what you presume is gnomish, before she like scrambles back up the stairwell to her home and closes the door. And he just stands there like shaking his head like, what the fuck is happening? Before like yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, doesn't seem particularly interesting to me, so I don't think I would linger for too long.
Okay. Fair enough. You managed to reconvene back up with UA. Are you doing anything particular, UA, at this side of town after Mew branches off to do her own searching?
After just denoting some of the changes she just took, just to make sure I don't lose too much sight of her, just kind of keeping an eye on like all the movements of the like police forces, like where they're pouring in and out, and moving. Yeah, just kind of trying to see where their flow is coming from, or to, or stuff like that. Analyzing.
All right. Sure. I'll say with your background, this can be a investigation check. DC might be a little lower.
Okay.
15. Beautiful. Seeing the way that some of the patrols are going, like, it seems like the way you're looking at some of the uniforms, it looks like there's a mixture of people. Like, it looks like two districts are getting involved. It looks like it's a combination of the trade district and the scholars district. Looking at some of the uniforms and some of the badges. Basically two precincts are kind of like working together on this, on like what the fuck happened. Which does kind of lead to believe like, okay, this definitely happened somewhere on the border between. And they're like trying to do like a greater search of like, you know, for someone or yeah. So presumably this happened somewhere close, if you're getting close to the northern border.
After kind of noting that, Yui just brings herself to come to like kind of lean against a wall and just like nearer to the border and waiting for when Mia meets up.
Yeah, it doesn't take.
One of us can hide. One of us cannot.
It does not take long to try to find a 9-foot-tall bee woman, Mew, who does not disguise themselves.
Yeah, I think I'm still like kind of in disguise, and I haven't like shifted back yet. And I just kind of like appear from the crowd, standing next to you.
Oh yeah. Full on Ezio Auditore style.
Yui kind of pushes herself off the wall. Looks like it's somewhere between here and this next district over.
Seems like it.
Okay. What side should we start on?
I think we should go ahead and we should head over to the Scholars District, knowing Ale. I think that's where her predilections would lead her.
A good idea. All right, after you.
Alrighty. I will have you guys roll one more investigation check, one of you. The DC is going to be prominently lower from the past checks. 14. Beautiful. It doesn't take much after going past the gate that you start seeing a handful of guards being essentially properly from the Scholar District being funneled a bit towards one of the off roads, away from the main walkways, along with what looks like a bit more of a some sort of wizardly robed figure, which Mew you would know if a wizard's being brought in for investigation. Either A, it's some sort of magical crime, and or B, their cleanup crew, like straight up with prestidigitation and shit. So that's a pretty safe bet of like, hey, there's something here. And it does. I'll say it would not take much to trail behind these guys.
I'll just kind of, I'll just kind of gesture, like, with a head nod in that direction.
Mm-hmm.
Ewan nods in agreement and just follows.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, back at the build, the Den of Destiny, the shop itself, Ale, you are currently left alone with Tarandil and Clotho, within the closed down shop. Tarandil just keeps glaring over at the door, the open window periodically, with just this look of dread on her face. As you can slowly see funneling in another 1, 2, 3 guards, seemingly following up on the investigation after Braun has been taken into custody.
All right, so quietly, I'm going to kind of question if we should get out of here or if we just want to hunker down.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know she has the back way she went out before.
Oh shit, I just realized. There is a broken window they're going to be searching soon. Back in my room. She moves over, gesturing into her room. Before like pointing towards the now broken open window. That is like it goes out to this little fallow like garden. That currently doesn't have anything planted in it, and you can see prominent footprints of hers in the snow and like soil, going out towards the street.
All right, we should probably leave before we get too much heat. Perhaps try and reunite with the others and let them know what happened with Braun.
We may reconvene at a later date. I do not think this ritual we would like to perform should be something we should perform tonight. Agreed. I'm going to have... I probably... would it make more or less sense if I stayed? Alright, actually, you know what? Here it is. I'll say that I fled during the conflict, out the back window. I come back after the gods have come in here. I can sneak my way around and make it look like I just arrived back, while you two scamper off to God's nowhere in the city. Deal?
All right, we'll be back to check in on you at a later date here.
Give it a few days.
Of course.
The guards are probably going to be talking my ear off and trying to search this place high and low. I'm gonna have to hide a few things.
Yeah.
That's
Keep
my.
Keep yourself well and safe till then.
Yes. This is not the first time I've had run-ins like this. Do take care of yourself, though. You don't have a place of residence here in this the city, do you?
We've been staying at an inn in the Kamiyashi district.
Okay. I can. If I don't hear from you in the next 3 or so days, I'll send a letter.
Sounds good.
Splendid. I apologize. There's no good way about saying this. You'll probably have to climb out the broken window. I'm careful of the glass.
It's just already like on the windowsill. It's like
Okay.
stretching her legs out to like.
Clotho is
gets caught in some of the glass and tattered a bit more, but she doesn't seem to care at all.
Clotho is perched right next to you, narrowly avoiding the glass, and is looking to like hop up onto the nearby fucking roof.
Yeah, Aile's gonna just sort of like glide up to a similar spot.
Boy, better not drop Ollie.
Oh shit! Right, he's also carrying Ollie. Ollie has been Actually, Clotho does have a man bag. He does have a purse. That he's gonna try to like very delicately fit, like snugly fit Ollie into, like a bowling ball. Fitting this round blubbery creature into that space, of which he has been vibrating in for the past like 20 minutes. And so Clotho just looks down. You're going to have to hold on. And he is going to actually. What's his passive dex? Can he just do this fine? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's fine. He could just jump this, leaping up and like Assassin's Creed, like climbing up the ledge, and scrambling up, before getting spotted. All right. We should reconvene back with our companions and notify them of the current predicament.
Of course. Hopefully Rio found Bella. I'd hate to have lost her because of Braun getting arrested.
I'm sure it will not take long for us to find where Rio had went.
I trust we'll be able to find him again.
Of course. Hey, Braun. You still there, buddy?
I am indeed here, yes.
Okay. Just to make this quick so that we're not going through like a whole interrogation scene with Braun. Yep. How truthful is Braun being? I guess actually no, let me also preface this beforehand. You are currently being escorted through Newarcaster through the Scholars District. And essentially are being taken to the basically the head guard precinct within the Scholars District, which is right along the edge of the Pilgrims Quarter, up here in the northwestern side of the city.
He's being as truthful as he has been so far, and that is only keeping incriminating details out.
Okay. I will say, because of the earlier the earlier descriptions you have given, and also the way you've presented yourself to the guards, are you trying to do any like psionic bullshit to try to like help yourself out? Or like what angle are you trying to come from here?
Do a lot with the psionic stuff.
Okay. One of them is current. One of them's currently
Unless
wringing out a pouch.
Unless I'm able to do shit like glimpse to make them like fuck themselves, like trip themselves over or shit like that. I don't think there's much I can do.
Do you want to try to pull something like that?
Yeah, fuck it. Just like not to make them like stop me or anything, just to make it feel like it's an off day.
You know what? Sure.
Annoy them enough that they're just like, fuck it, we're not doing the paperwork. Fuck off.
This is gonna take either deception or performance. Weirdly.
So to add to that, psionics do not have any components, so it's going to be almost impossible to tell that it's for me.
Correct. This is more about how convincing you can make it.
We're going to do performance. That
13. Okay. How? You know what? This has been a pretty. Oh, sorry. Do you want to use a point of inspiration?
I will. I'll let it lie.
Okay. Now, this has been a pretty shitty day for a number of people of the guard, for multiple reasons. So, because you were dealing with some tired guards, I'll say they have disadvantage.
Cool.
So my first roll is a 6, and my second roll is even lower with a 4. Great. So, you as you're having this conversation, you're basically being put into like, you've been put into this little detainment area along with like a bunch of other, like druid protesters, that like seemingly were protesting, the death of the wolf, because apparently somehow that got out.
Is that the wolf that was okay. Just a mental note of like, oh, so there was another wolf. I wasn't just being yelled at for no reason.
Mm-hmm. You don't get the chance to hear everything about what they're going off on. Partially because
it's
you're
the wolf part that he internalizes and really cares about.
Yeah. And so you're as you're set into this relatively not super private, not super public section of the guards. It's basically like the closest cell to like the entrance. You're able to does glimpse require oh right, glimpse requires touch, doesn't it?
Does it? It's within 5 feet. Glimpse does not require touch.
Apologies. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Okay.
Glimpse requires 5 feet of distance.
My apologies. In that case, you're able to fuck with the most, both the guards, the cleric guard guy who helped handcuff you, as well as like the occasional other guards who get close enough passing by the cell. So you managed to get another solid like 3 or 4 who keep passing by doing patrols as they're getting progressively more and more of a headache. Like they keep slipping up on their boots. Like they're fuddling with their keys. Like, I swear I just grabbed this one. Like trying to find the right one for the cell. Like it's like these series of inconveniences that that people are getting more and more like just done with this.
Now this is how you protest.
Destroy them from the inside.
And so
Ruin your enemies mentally and emotionally.
Over the course of an afternoon, you give them just enough information that they don't question deeper, but give them just enough of a headache that they're like, all right, we're fairly certain you have not killed any innocents. In fact, you have helped in claiming the bounty of several criminals. And if you are the only, if you and that elven gentleman are the only culprits, were you able to find the name of this elven gentleman?
Do they have any like zone of truth on me or anything?
Not at this stage, no.
Nay. Not that I was able to get
Right. Right. Okay.
Bloody.
Fair enough. I suppose in that case, I just suppose I'll have to just write this out. Oh, shit! He goes to go to like sign off the inkwell, and the ink just spills all over the paper he was taking notes on.
just looking at that, like trying so hard to not crack a smile.
All right, look.
Bad day?
Very. Incredibly so. To be
My
perfectly
apologies.
honest. It's not your fault, sir. Hardly a dull day in this city. For better or for worse. Just most of it's... Never mind. Alright, look. If the other gentleman ever does come forward and claiming the bounty, he shall be paid accordingly if you do find him again. Otherwise, for the heads of 2 members of the Marionettes. And he is going to slide a small pouch of 100 gold across the counter.
Bron's going to reach for it, kind of like... No, he's not actually going to overplay his hand. He's just going to go out and grab it.
Mm-hmm. I hope this will aid. This will help in whatever aid you require. With your
Thank you much.
profession, of course. Terwin, can you let him out of the shackles? Yeah, hang on. I got this fucking keys. like he passes over it like another time before he's like, do I keep fucking missing this damn one? And before like unlocking you, and by the time you get back out of the precinct, it is very late at night.
With that information, Bron's going to still head over towards the. He's gonna head over towards the Beastmasters Guild, being all like, shit.
Okay. Splendid. Meanwhile, back over with Ale in the southern half of the Scholars Ward. Sorry, we'll pan back over to Rio. It's been a little bit.
Oh, fuck's sake.
This has been wonderful. I don't know about you guys.
No, it's fantastic. It's just chaos.
This wild fucking goose chase. All right.
Again, destroy them emotionally and mentally, and you have won the war. Confuse them into submission.
So Rio, you're trying to sniff out Bella's scent.
Yes.
Splendid. I will say, normally this would be disadvantage because of all the surrounding smells of the Beastmasters Guild and various animals and people coming in and out. There's a lot that could mask it, but because you have advantage, it just becomes a straight roll.
Perception?
Yes. 6.
No.
Would you like to use a point of inspiration?
Nope.
Splendid. You are searching around the proximity. You do find the bench that Bella was presumably sitting on, and you're pretty sure at least 2 or 3 people have tried to sit that on that, as well as at least 1 animal since then. And so trying to find that lead after it's clearly been some time and more people have masked that scent, you're fucking lost.
All right. Rio's just gonna like fly into the air outside and see if he can spot her on the way back to where Ale was.
Okay. Another perception check. This is a straight roll now again, because sight.
Come on, roll 20. Work with me.
14. Beautiful. So, you don't pick up on Bella immediately, However, like as you're kind of panning around, like trying to go through the okay, if she left she might have left the Beastmasters Guild. She could only have gotten so far. And as you're kind of panning around, the evening sky, the evening skyline of the border wall between the trade and the scholars district, you do eventually manage to pick out not Bella first, but a very tall, bright yellow bee woman that you recognize as Yue, along with a smaller purple-skinned figure that is likely Mew. Currently going deep, going further into the Scholars District.
We'll join them.
Okay. Now back to Mew and Yue. So, as you begin trailing these guards back over to this crime scene, which one are you pointing towards? Which one do you land towards? Yue or Mew?
Big B.
Okay. There is suddenly this blur of orange that lands in front of you, going like just straight past your shoulder.
You just kind of startles for a second until it's like, wait, orange. Looks to wherever the blur has stopped moving.
Hey guys, Bella's missing.
What do you mean Bella's missing?
Braun left her at the Beastmasters Guild, and then a bunch of bullshit happened in the town. Don't know what. Haven't heard yet. Apparently big wolf or something. Don't know. And Bella's no longer at the Beastmasters Guild.
Shit. Where's Braun, Ale, and Clotho?
Braun's in jail.
What?
I don't know.
One of Yue's hands.
He jumped out the window. Probably at the worst timing possible. And Ale sent me to go find Bella, and like Bella's no longer at the guild.
Yue just kind of face palms. Okay, let's at least find Ale and Clotho, and then we'll go find Bella, and then I guess Braun.
Braun will figure it out, I'm sure.
I'm not sure.
Hey, Ale.
Yeah,
You want to roll a perception check for me?
sure.
God.
Would you?
So you lose Clotho.
Okay.
Gone.
Okay, so your passive perception's a 13. Correct. Okay.
Yeah.
So, all right. It takes about an hour for you to as you're like you're going from rooftop to rooftop, you know, like kind of trying to keep close to Clotho, making sure it doesn't trail too far behind because you can fly. You keep having to double back a little bit. As you're trying to search for your friends. However, as you your investigation finds you closer and closer to like the wall again, now on the scholar's side, away from the Den of Destiny. You can barely make out like leaning up against the wall in like crouched in a fetal position, a very frazzled Bella, that currently is like looks like she's gripping like some sort of paper in her hands, and she's currently like rocking back and forth.
Okay. I am going to very quickly run over to her and kneel down in front of her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, it's just
Rio
it's
didn't
just
find
you.
you?
No. Wait.
I sent him to recover you after Ron got taken away.
And she just goes in to give you a hug.
Yale's gonna hug back.
I was all alone, and then I got a paper saying that Braun was in jail. I tried to find you guys, and I got lost, and I she just like deflates in your arms.
Bella just gets like a snack just put into her mouth.
And
Oh
then I was
God,
gonna
what
like,
is it?
What do you what?
A cat treat.
Sorry. So like as this woman is like slowly slowly trying to avoid going into a mental breakdown, she's like, I just want to be alone again, and I it was all starting to get dark, and it was as you like stuff a cat treat in her mouth. You know what? I'm just gonna have a roll of I'm gonna have a roll of wisdom save to see if she comes out of it.
Poor Bella.
Out of the sheer absurdity of you know what, when you're in a very bad spot, and sometimes it's something that's just brutally absurd just takes you straight out of it. Like, what? Like straight out of whatever stupor you were in.
Yeah.
Like, she immediately goes from like she's on the verge of hyperventilating to just like stunned silence.
And I just sort of pat her head and I'm like, there.
What the fuck?
Works for Rio.
That what was in that?
I think it was salmon.
That tasted that tasted like salmon that was left out to ferment and then rolled in hay.
It's been in my robes for a while, yes.
Like she's trying to find something to like get the taste off of her tongue, and she just ends up get using her own shirt. Oh. Okay.
Well, I'm very glad we found you.
Absolutely. We're very concerned about your well-being. Ha! Like his Clotha just appears next to her from the shadows.
Okay. That's already terrifying enough because silent flight for all people.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's just Clotha. Okay. So where is everyone?
Well, I sent Rio to find you. He went off to the Beastmasters Guild. I'm sure he'll be able to find us, no problem. As for the others,
I'm already gone. Okay, well.
It's alright. Rio's good at finding me.
Okay. Speaking of coming back, Rio, you have no idea where the fuck Ale is.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm sure everyone will turn up eventually.
All right. So is there a game plan on trying to find where the fuck?
Can I try and find out where everyone is?
Ale's goal would be to get back to the inn room that they were staying at the end.
Actually, you know what? As it's getting towards sunset, I'll flip the hourglass, and when that runs out, I'll let you know when to come in, Braun.
Okay, cool.
Because yeah, you came out late with all the interrogation.
Yue would probably, since
Oh,
we're
okay,
closer to.
gotcha. They're not understood.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'd say probably Yue would want to continue trying to go towards where Ale last was, just because.
Okay.
Kind of a twofold of like try to find her, or maybe she or Clotho or whoever's with her would at least notice her, because giant bee in a sea of short people.
All right. I'll say with your passive perception of 13, and you're already like trailing the guards, it does not take long for you to find the alleyway where they're currently like blockading it to do a crime investigation. And you managed to pinpoint that one wizard fellow that Mew saw, actually, strolling past the blockade and like going in to what you could only describe as an alleyway of blood and viscera. At least from the vantage point you can see crimson, not like on a similar scale of like the display you saw back at the Kamayashi district when you first teleported here.
It kind of also still glances down at my my black blood soaked pun. It's like,
yeah, you're still a little like it's a bit stained.
Oh, it's gonna take forever to wash out tonight.
Yeah.
Ran. Well, that's one hand. Yeah, you would just kind of, as she's talking, is just kind of like looking around the area, like above her, to the sides, kind of.
Okay.
Seeing around, it's like, did they escape? Did they not?
All right. Presuming that Rio and Mew are sticking together with Yue, I will say if the one of you can roll either perception or investigation. If you want to get smell on it, I'll allow it.
Hell yeah.
Stinky hell.
16. There have been a multitude of times in which you have had to try to track down Ale's scent in this city. And as it does not take long for you to make out the scent of old cat treats and a little bit of like perfume, a little bit. And knowing immediately, like, okay, this is a pretty safe gamble as to who this is. You fly up to where you kind of make out the scent and a little bit of torn cloth on one of the rooftops. Like, okay, she's been through here. And it does. I presume you try to wave over both of your companions. Actually, yeah, both of your companions before getting ready for the search. They're following the trail, I should say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if Rio caught a lead, then yeah, Yue would follow.
All right. Splendid. And as you right before Yue turns to follow follow Rio, Mew, you managed to pinpoint out a very even amongst the dark like shades of the sunset here, you can make out a very fiery haired individual currently trying to navigate his way through crowds. As you do end up seeing Braun, like...
Pardon, sorry.
Oh.
Excuse me. He looks done with today, I'm gonna say.
It's probably saying Mew and Yue covered in stained black blood. Just kind of...
they're both a mess.
Oh yeah, does Braun? I'm gonna guess Braun smells them before he sees them.
Oh yeah, you like at the closer you get, you immediately get this is gonna sound weird. They smell like if a corpse just got dug out of permafrost. Like it was on ice. Like it was like a bog mummy that was frozen and they just cracked it open.
Just like, oh. Hey. He's gonna make his way over.
Mm-hmm.
I see you got out quickly. That's at least good.
Well,
Oh, hang on, let me grab his token.
I
That was
managed
smart.
to somehow get them to ruin their own paperwork, so they didn't see any point in me staying there anymore.
Nicely done.
Mm-hmm.
Aye.
Yeah,
But they are
just
looking for Clotho to give him the rest of the bounty on the bandits that we killed.
fair. Well, we're still looking for Ale and Clotho and Bella.
You didn't find her? Shite.
Rio said that he couldn't. No, I
She
think he
wasn't at
caught
the-
something. He kind of looks up at. Because I'm guessing Rio, you're still gesturing for us up in the
Yeah.
air.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Rio might have found something. Pointing up towards the orange furball flying.
Is it obvious that he wants them to? Are you trying to lead them up above the buildings or through like
Through the alleyways and streets.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go.
And I'll say at this point, with everyone's passive perceptions involved on either side of this, it doesn't take Rio long to find this trail going along from rooftop to rooftop before reaching the very edge of the fucking wall, in which you do see a slightly disheveled Bella, Clotho, and Ale, and Bella like is the first one to notice, pointing up at she immediately sees the orange furball. Oh, hey, look, it's Rio. Oh god, she's like, Bella immediately just starts walking down the closest alleyway. Right next to the rooftop that Rio is currently on.
Oh, I don't know if it's the right time to necessarily bring this up, but
Bron, Bella immediately runs up and like full on like body like checks you, hugging you.
He's going to like as if this is. Bron has had this happen before. He's a dad. He catches her.
I won't have you roll.
You won't have me roll?
No, you catch her.
Yeah.
Also, I'm guessing her pet is like somewhere on her shoulder or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where's the bug?
Bron, roll investigation check.
Oh boy, I'm not bad at those.
22. You're looking like as she is currently embracing you, and like do you return the hug?
Yes.
Okay, cool. You're kind of like you're kind of like you are hugging her, but you're kind of feeling like, where the hell did she fucking hide this thing? Before you kind of feel this like you realize there's kind of this hard portion like kind of on her gut. That's she's currently got wrapped up in her robes.
All right.
And after she like clenches, like, oh shit, like she immediately backs up and it like opens up the robes, and you see like right where her navel would be is this bright golden fucking Goliath beetle looking creature about the size of a cat.
All right. Are you okay?
He was trying to keep warm.
No, that's not what I was asking. Are you okay?
I'm glad that you're okay.
I'm so sorry I left you back there. was not at all my intention.
What happened? All I heard is that you got arrested.
He was
I
very
heard
eager
Ale
to
scream.
escape, so he jumped out a window.
You
I'm gonna be honest, not my brightest idea, but
she's gonna roll an athletics check to try to grab you. Do you resist?
Gonna. Yeah, we're gonna go back with acrobat to try and dodge.
That's a no.
Yeah, she rolls more than enough. She grabs you by the scruff of your tartan and tries to pull you in. Don't ever do that again.
I mean, that's the plan, is to not do that again.
Promise me you are not gonna be an idiot and run out in front of guards.
I did not know the guards were there. I
Isn't-
promise I'm going to do my best.
Isn't that a big common phrase? Look before you leap.
There's a bit I'm not going to get into as to why I did that. So, speaking of Fins,
I can get into it.
this is not.
Let's.
So,
Can we just go home?
hey, as we are going, the Beastmaster Guild wants to talk to us.
About what?
Bron talked about the Baku.
Like one hand just goes back over Yue's face while the other one reaches out and just grabs Braun by the ear and just starts pulling him towards her.
Bella was still grappling. Bella was still grappling Braun. She doesn't resist, and let's go.
Was I not supposed to?
No, you were not. Because they might disturb it and set it off again.
I mean,
Now we have to. Okay. Lead the way to the Beastmasters Guild. It sounds like we're going to deal with this.
It's not a. One thing I think they're starting to close, and another it wasn't a pressing thing, more an as you're available stuff.
Our availability is short because we have to go to the Pickling Guild tomorrow morning.
Oh, we
We've
got
been
that,
invited.
alright.
Yeah, one of you, a small hands, picks up the piece of paper.
Okay. Yeah, you pull out the invitation to the Pickling Guild.
Oh, let's go get rested up, and then I guess after this meeting tomorrow we can go talk with the Beastmasters, because the sooner the better. But we have more pressing things.
Alrighty.
So, I presume at this point everyone returns to Datu's residence in the Kamayashi district.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Understandably. Give me a minute. Just port everyone there.
If everyone else wants to just sleep after today, I completely understand. But I've got some stuff to go over tonight. If anyone's interested.
I'll join you. I have a lot of things to think about and look into.
Yeah, after you always washed up and with this, she starts kind of sitting more cross-legged for one of her more sitting sleeps, and just is putting the tablet and all the stones in front of her. I wouldn't mind being in there too. I have things to look at.
Mila, where are you good tonight?
I think I'll be alright. I have some things that I want to take care of that require
Fair.
some concentration.
Understandable. Clotho, you've got Ollie still?
Oh, yes. And Clotho will go back over to his purse, or yeah, his bag, over the shoulder bag, and we'll just show Ollie's head just like poking out of the top of it, like he was like planted face upward,
Yeah.
into it, even though he clearly was not in that position when he was put in. I don't know why he decided to do that.
He's a playful little guy. Are you hungry, little man?
There's like he like takes a breath and like inflates like a half an inch.
I'm gonna take that as a yes.
He starts vibrating. Hold on. Clotho will go to pick up Ollie, which he slightly deflates, and then just hands back over to you, Braun.
Braun's gonna search for anything fishy on his person.
As one of the sorry, I just heard the beeping in the background. As one of the shops lets out a blaring noise telling everyone the shop is closed and to get the fuck out.
I tried to catch that, I'm sorry.
You're fine. You're looking around. A lot of the food stalls are starting to close down. Like the only place that might be open is the Golden. I keep wanting to say Golden Palace, the Amber Palace.
There are 3 bowls of cold noodles nearby.
Well, we're trying to. Ollie tends to eat more fishy stuff. I don't know if he'll go for a full bowl of cold noodles.
Do you have the leftovers on you? Actually, who kept the leftovers, or were they kept in the room?
They are kept in the room.
Okay, never mind. Actually, you know what? Either way, Ollie's gonna roll perception. Ollie is going to try to like get out of Braun's hands, and is gonna trying to like hop down.
He's going to let him, but he's going to follow close enough that if he tries to do something stupid, he's going to grab him. Braun has had a dog before, so
You watch Ollie. You're probably gonna need to make a grapple check then, because you see Ollie look towards an alleyway, and you start seeing him vibrate dramatically, before he like tilts his face forward like he's about to start rolling. Roll. You want to roll a grapple to grab him?
No, Braun's just gonna get up and follow him as he goes.
Okay, he rolls down an alleyway like a fucking bowling ball, and you hear an audible splat,
Oh.
as you briefly lose sight of Ollie, before you pan over and you see an entire the back half of some form of feline currently in his mouth, and you're like, what the fuck? And you're like, what the fuck? Before you see like a wing poke out and you realize he's trying to eat one of the pigeon microgriffins.
Yeah, he's gonna run over, try and grab Ollie and try and wrestle the thing out of his mouth.
Animal handling.
You got it. Here we go.
18. Yeah, it does not take much. As a nice intimate moment is had, in the background there is just Braun trying to reach into Ollie's mouth, fishing out this fucking microgriffin and trying to toss it back into the air, like startled and still kind of like covered in spit. As it just like almost startedly hawks up another copper piece and flies off into the city.
It hawks up a copper piece.
Yeah.
Yes.
Second time.
Rio's gonna take the copper piece.
Okay.
You follow. All right, let's.
Shite. There's a plume of feathers.
If I'd thought of this before, I would have grabbed a fish or something before.
His tail is wagging. No thoughts, head empty.
Leo, you're here. Do you have any ideas?
Nope.
His pupils dilate. And the-
Ron this time is going to be holding him and letting him kind of guide.
He's like, his face is turned over to where Mew and Yue are currently standing, and he's like squirming, like trying to get out of your grasp.
Bron is not going to let him go and is going to kind of walk over.
Yes, you you hold you hold Ollie out
like
in
a
front of
dowsing
you.
rod.
Yes. And as he nudges you in the direction of Mew and Yue, you see him like he's trying to Yue, he's trying to go for one of your hands.
Each of my hands just kind of pulls further away from him. And one of the far ones just like wiggles a finger like, no, no, no.
His tongue, like he's sticking his tongue out like, eh.
I think he's trying to clean you.
I grab one of my bigger calligraphy brushes, just flip it around so I'm wielding the handle and just quickly give him a light tap on the top of the head.
Yeah. His tongue like coils back in, and he just stands just kind of sits there confused. The vibrating stops. Clotho is just staring at all of this deadpan. Not a single change in his expression. I believe we should all be resting for the night.
I knew we should. Ron's just gonna give him one of his like rations from like the one good ration left over.
Yes, it is a small amount of salted jerky that you just toss over, and he immediately like snaps down onto it.
Alright, I'm gonna get headed down. Anyone else?
Yes.
Like I said, anyone who wants to join is welcome. And Braun collapses.
Cool.
Long fucking day.
Do you set up the dreamscape
Yes.
for anyone? Okay.
Yes, I do.
Well, okay, because there's a process to that. I'll say you're half sleepily going through the ritual before who would like.
He doesn't like fully faint fall asleep. He just kind of slumps to the ground and starts on it.
Okay, gotcha. So who's joining in the dreamscape?
Alice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rio
Okay.
will.
Okay. Mew?
I'm not.
Ooh,
Are
okay.
Clotho or Bella?
Clotha will.
Actually, Yue won't. She's gonna do this in person.
Okay. And Bella kind of kind of rocks back to side, kind of pondering on it before she just kind of slowly nods. Okay, sure, I'll try it. All right. In that case, as you provide that small kind of mark on the forehead, for all of those to join you at your cabin, and you just out like a rock. As both Yue and Mew are left partially awake to their own devices. Everyone else is very quickly asleep.
Yeah. Yui chose at the last second to nod because she probably started touching the smaller stones that came alongside
Yes.
that tablet and noticed something that kind of intrigued her. Because yeah, you did send me the flavor text for both of those. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, so she realized something. It's like, this might be better to attune outside of the dream.
Understandably.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on just a moment. Do I not have any nighttime ambiance? Really? Hold the fuck up.
Animal Crossing nighttime go.
I gotta have like a night city type of shit. Hold on.
Or do we need Night City stuff? I'm joking.
Yeah, I was gonna say Night City doesn't sound like the right ambiance for this.
Hush.
In Night City, you can become.
Bruh.
If I need your body, I'll fuck it.
Bruh. Is this it?
I love you, Keanu Reeves.
You know what? There we go. This is some nice, quiet city ambiance.
Arch, no, you can't come this way. Sorry, buddy.
Meow.
He wants to crawl onto the desk.
Meow.
It's like, no, there's chocolate bars here.
Meow.
Those are poisoned.
Aww.
He can't have
Nice.
chocolate. As long as he doesn't chew on them or any electrical cables, it's fine. Anything that can fit in his mouth tends to get chewed on. And he's got a big one.
Alrighty. So, we'll start off with what Mew and Yue are doing, idly, like half awake together, very late in the evening, as now the sun is finally properly set and the two of you are left in relative darkness. The only illumination you two have is the faint bits of moonlight coming in through the window. Unless I presume one of you like lights a candle.
Yui
Yeah.
probably. Yeah. Yui would have one because she's gonna read over stuff while also kind of physically focusing on those stones. So.
I'll say you both can have a lit candle, without providing too much light to wake everyone else up. So, what are the two of you doing this late in the evening?
I have I have some of the ink, just like in a little like dish,
Okay.
set up before me with probably something to like cover the floor because I don't want to spill any of it. And I'm just I've just kind of stripped, like I've taken off my armor and like the vest I wear underneath. I'm just kind of like I just have like some like wrappings underneath that because my clothes are fucking filthy. But I'm just sitting in relatively peaceful silence. Like I'm reshaping the rams, like the ram tattoos that I've kind of just placed on my wrist.
Okay. Oh, okay.
There's still like ram skulls with horns, but the actual like horns themselves are a little longer and a little more like elegant, almost like elven like filigree. That's like for her is reminiscent of like the work that some of the work that like one of her fathers did as like a silversmith.
It's almost like I imagine it's almost braided, getting closer to like the tip.
Yeah, and once I have like the design down, I'm tracing over I'm tracing over it with the ink that I have, with the intent to actually like enchant the ink and have it set into my skin, so I can create this very much so experimental sort of addition to myself.
Okay. I'll say for this, roll a d20 and add your understanding of spark, which I believe is a +2.
Could I have advantage on this because this is a feature of my subclass?
I'll allow it.
Yeah, I'm creating my my personal modules for the first time. So that's the first one. So 21.
Ooh, see if you get a crit.
And
Good thing it's an advantage. We'll take that 19. You are looking down at what could reasonably be the first stages. You recall partially of what your mentor, your new tutor in Spark had mentioned to you. Spark is the principle of a change that cannot be undone. And so you're looking down at this mark, looking down at the infusion, for lack of a better term, that this would be into your skin at the very minimum. And you're fairly certain, with your body shaping and what magic you know, you would be able to, this is something you can work off of. Whether this is something you can expand or not. Basically, this could be upgraded further in the future, you're thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps through esoteric means.
And as I work through this process, it's very tedious, and like I'm just doing this in silence, almost in a trance like state, just like hyper focused on the brushstrokes. And as it finishes, and I just have my arms kind of like resting on my knees, sitting cross-legged. As the ink dries, there's almost this like pale, like silvery white like sheen that follows the lines of my arms, that comes to like a light blue before it just settles back into just black ink.
There is a very minor amount of char around where each of these marks on the paper. Not enough to so much the design, but it is noticeable.
Wait, on the paper?
Yes, the paper that you marked this design on.
Oh no, I was doing it on my skin.
oh, on the skin. Oh, okay. Okay, my apologies. I misunderstood. So if you're imprinting this directly onto your skin. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, in that case, that I will have you roll a Constitution saving throw. Would you like to use a point of inspiration?
I don't have any.
Okay. As this mark begins to bind itself to your physical form now, you feel this burning sensation, as if a hot iron had just been stamped right onto where you have planted this mark. It is this flash of burning pain, and you're biting your teeth. You have digging your nails into your palms, trying not to scream out and wake everyone up. I'll say Yue, you at least notice absolutely this flash of light and this following very faint smell of this whiff of burning flesh. Before, just as quickly as it happens, it dissipates. The mark has been made. And I'll say, for the sake of this, your long rest has been reset.
Yeah, that's fair. Or, well worth it. But yeah, I'm just. It took a lot out of me, and I'm like panting and like visibly sweating.
Oh yeah,
after
yeah,
all
you have
that.
yes.
Yui just kind of gives kind of a nod towards her, or kind of just going back to her own focus.
Mew, roll a perception check. $11. You're looking down at where you made this mark. You swear something about it feels different. Like it's not quite what you had marked out on the paper. But it's hard to tell directly in the candlelight, and also like your head's pounding. Almost like there's a bell ringing off in the distance. That's like thundering in your ears.
A bell. Interesting. Well,
So
I
you
clean up-
oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I clean.
Go ahead, go
I just clean up my shed and give you a hairbrush back and just kind of find a spot on the floor and fall asleep.
Understandably. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you still get that brief whiff of like, you've smelled a little bit of burning flesh before and a bit of char.
Yeah.
Coming from Mew before, as she just hands it back and then just slumps over. I presume on your non-burnt shoulder.
I mean, it's both arms, so.
Oh, sorry, both arms. Okay, yeah, you're sleeping on your back. It is still raw.
Yeah, there's concern, but at the same time, Yue knows right now at least this is something she wanted. This wasn't like earlier of getting bit and chewed on. This is different.
Right.
So it's part of why she's kind of being a little more respectful towards it, even though her intent do twitch a little bit at the smell.
So, which are you? I guess here's okay. So, are you trying to read first, or are you trying to attune first?
Attune first.
Okay. One moment.
Yeah, she's like her hands are like she's kind of placed all the stones, kind of around the outer edge of the tablet itself. So she's kind of focusing on the stones.
Okay. In that case, I will show off the memento that you had acquired from the belongings of the now of the now dead companion of the Baku. This is a petrified litany. Once a rosary, each stone is marked with a different symbol, engraved by hand and polished by tide. Though the text is in Shingengo, you feel something deeper in the grooves between. Staring deeper, you can barely tell if one is staring into the lower heavens above or the tide below. Running a hand along them brings out a sharp, crackling note only you can hear.
That was
And
why I didn't
okay.
go to sleep, because she started running her fingers over and hearing that.
Mm-hmm. And as that note runs across your mind, that brief, like, lightning static, just a quick wisdom save for me.
Sure thing.
16. Very nice. You're lucky that it only takes so long for you to realize that these stones like to align in a certain order or within a certain distance from one another. And as you're moving certain stones closer or further away from one another, it almost goes from that like storm cloud kind of like static thundering in your mind before it gets slowly less dissonant and more harmonic. You start less hearing it, more so kind of sensing it, almost this feeling like deep in your core, as though something is pulling at your very root, and the tide is pushing it back and forth, and kind of going. You're taking that moment and kind of getting lost in it, letting those swaying and movements. You feel this sort of rhythm to it, this weird like it's like music you can't consciously hear, but your body still senses it, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
And over the course of this hour, you attune to a petrified litany. Each stone holds a voice of an older tongue, one broken and forgotten by the mind. And yet, it harmonizes with the lightning in your nerves and the drumming of your heart to remember where the stones and waves bonded at the shore. Though the aspects are split now, pieces of them are now unified under those symphonic rhythms of Gyre, a message that now resonates in song. This is an occult tool that has aspects of Gyre 3, Fade 1, and that has the ability Memento, Words of Stone and Wave. When you attune to this item, you learn the incantation Terraneous Seeking. You may ignore the class requirements for casting this incantation. I don't believe I actually put that incantation into Roll20. Let me actually grab that description. I can get you a screenshot of that as well.
Beautiful.
And copy that in later. But until then, let me grab it. Terraneous. Splendid. All right. Terraneous Seeking. Normally a second level divination incantation. Casting time of 1 hour, range of self, components are verbal, somatic, and material. Material being a mosquito stuck in amber and a dagger forged by a dead dwarf. The duration is instantaneous. The earth trembles beneath you. The packed dirt feels distinctly different from the rock, and the long, twisting roots of the trees vibrate at a different tune than the heavy metal sheets buried for so long under the earth. You can feel the twists of a tunnel beneath you, and can picture its layout so clearly in your mind's eye. Pressing your hands to the earth, you are able to discern the layout of the surrounding area, including things buried beneath you. Roads, buildings, tunnels, passages, and other large objects can be sensed through this spell, and you are aware of their vague shape and the type of material they are composed of. Both objects interred within the ground and touching the ground may be sensed as long as they are within 60 feet of you. You maintain a detailed mental map of the information you discern while casting the spell, and may transfer it to a physical map or relay information from memory at will. Normally, this would require one level of Ranger to learn it, and also to be able to cast it, but this is special. If you had spell slots, you'd be able to upcast it to increase the senses further, but if this spell is cast for an additional hour, you are able to sense medium-sized objects as well. 2 hours small objects, 5 hours able to sense tiny objects. So essentially, this is a form of like meditation blind sense that you're able to slowly span out a mental map of every single thing in the ground beneath you, whether it be metal, whether it be, something buried, whether it be, corpse. Essentially everything is sensed beneath you. However, because of this memento, when cast in this way, you may also touch a body of water to gather the same type of information. So this can include, putting a hand on a lake and being able to sense out anything beneath the shoreline. In addition, you gain another attunement slot. There is also a secondary ability, the Storm Weathered Both. You have advantage on survival and nature checks to identify the age of stone as well as determine the weather. In addition, you now know the language Primordial.
Oh shit, okay.
This is a memento that is attuned to a deeper elemental power of some variety. Something more than just simply wind or stone or sea. This is something old that has been polished and carved, made to look nice, but still retains some of that energy, that memory, deeper within it. That is the first hour of your long rest. Do you still want to try to get some reading done?
Yes. And probably while reading, I'm letting my two smaller hands just idly kind of actually take out a little bit of cord and actually bind each of the stones in the order that they liked to be in.
As you realign the rosary, I will say, because of the way we've done this, hang on, I'm trying to remember if I decide on whether it's half of the tools principles or a third. Let me double check that.
No worries.
Because you would gain some understanding from this memento.
Ooh.
Find it. Because this is a very new ruling we did. Shit. Hold on.
No worries.
I'm trying to figure out if this is going to be a +1 or +2, basically.
There's a lot UA wanted to do.
Okay. I believe for now we'll say it is you would gain +1 to Gyre and +1 to Fade.
Okay.
Which would then bring up your understanding of Gyre to +2, if I recall. With this new memento.
Alright, so a Gyre of 2, Fade of 3 then?
Correct.
Wonderful, okay.
And so now, with the remainder of your night, this will be an investigation check that you can add your understanding of Gyre to, so +2.
+2, alright. I'm going to use up my inspiration.
Ooh. Good call, good call.
There we go.
Soft 20. Beautiful. All right. In that case, all right, this I'm going to have you do some reading for.
Okay.
If I can grab it. All right.
Send it all to me.
Let me grab this whole blurb of text. Alrighty. So, if you would not mind reading for me, these couple of paragraphs.
Sure, and save your throat a little bit.
Thank you.
Of course, of course. Give me a sec just to.
Where
go in,
sky, yes. Where sky and tide weave.
The scroll of a Gankasha studying the duality of earth and wind, engraved onto the slab of beach rock and white coral. Its wrappings are of salt bleached silk, painted with protective charms against storms, disease, and unjust punishment of the writer. Written by Feng Hua, a landfowl kinku, likely peahen, compares the music of various cultures and their methods of warding storms, earthquakes, and other violent natural phenomena. Nearly all of them convey some form of heavy percussion, followed by dancing or movement, all in reverence to the mother below, or her children. Carved in the rock are various rhythms and musical patterns, not only following the same signature, but conveying similar themes. It seems she was transferring them to common musical sheets, but died before all of them were complete. According to her translations, each story makes the same iconography. Thunder and earthquakes are from her drumming heart. Lightning sparks from her hands or limbs, and the tides and gales move with her breath. There is one, however, of the sea shepherd Kagang, crustacean kabuto, that speaks of the ritual to calm the pained mother, for her breathing brought tsunami and her cries broke the sky. This was the lullaby of the soft scales before us, who sang to quell the mother whose children was born before she was ready.
After reading this text, you now learn an additional rite, a seeming conclusion that this Gakusha in question was slowly creeping towards, that she hadn't fully managed to bring together herself, but you have managed to deduce through her notes. Let me grab that real quick. And also the fleeting of, we'll also get into a moment because it's weird. So, first and foremost, the rite of Mother's Relief. Did you want to read this one as well?
Sure, yeah. I'll do so to help with you. Give me a sec. All right. The mother taught us our music through all she could do in her dreaming. The pulse of her heart, the ebb and flow of her breath, and the subtle movements of her form in the throes of sleep. She's resting now, healing, though we may yet dance to her rhythm and join her symphony. Sister to the first souls, the tongues that helped shape our world still have syllables that have survived in their children. Understanding is required. Be it drum or string or voice, all that may move or sing to her rhythm may reach her ear. A tool is required. It was her family that gave us the scar of speech, so that we may sing like them and learn their songs. Now, we have learned our own music, but we must give them our song so they may translate it to her. A fleeting is sacrificed. When her body was burned and shadows returned, the mother knew her family could not stay. When she woke from the pain, she ripped from herself her 6 children so that all of her family may have their shelter. When the air falls silent, when your peace in the symphony ceases this hour, another shall mirror your stanza in dream or beyond. From it, what will you become? What will you do? An arcanum may be executed when completing this rite.
Beautiful. So you have gained the understanding of a rite dedicated to this deeper power of some kind. Whether this is metaphorical or literal, you're not entirely certain. However, this seems to be a dedication to essentially the equivalent of Mother Earth and trying to commune directly to it in some very primordial way. In this case, through music. However, after this fleeting, you've also... Sorry, after this, reading this text, you also gain the fleeting, more specifically, a tune. Paean of the Mother. This one I can just read out, because it's a short one. 6 drawn notes, 6 drawn breaths. 6 phrasings, 6 chambers are the heart and lungs in unison, all in triumph of the 6 worlds she bore. This is a fleeting with the aspects Geyer 4, Ichor 2, Spark 2. Challenges a charisma save to activate it. Upon success, the creature may add the aspects of this fleeting to either an instrument or half the degree of its aspects to their understanding for 1 hour. This would mean baseline you would get +2 Geyer, +1 Ichor, +1 Spark for an hour. Okay. Upon failure to perform it, the creature is silenced for a number of hours equal to half the fleeting's degree, and the fleeting dissipates. And in this case, baseline, you would be silenced for 2 hours.
Fair.
So, that is all you were capable of learning over the course of your long rest.
That's fair. As she goes off to sleep, she places the reunited rosary on top of the table and just kind of leans back and lets sleep take her.
Okay. Meanwhile, in the dreamscape... Oh yeah, that rhythm, that... It's weird. When you go to lay down, to like rest your head against the floorboards, it's almost like you hear like that heartbeat. Very slowly. Like it's right at the edge of your peripheral.
Interesting. All right.
Fun times all around. All right. So, now then, panning deeper within, back to Bronze Cabin.
Ale's going to question the others if they've done any more delving into the dream walking.
I've not managed to.
Not intentionally.
Not intentionally.
I
That
was
sounds interesting.
visited in a dream.
Might I ask why?
I might have found more uses for the dream walking in a sense. I was able to look inside of something I owned, see some of the history behind it, and it's got me thinking of other thoughts of what we can do. The lady we met today, I want to take her inside of the dreamscape if I can, bring her with me. I'm not sure if I can bring someone else with, but
I know I can bring people in here, but I don't. From
things
what
are different here,
experimentation
yes.
is done, yeah, it wouldn't be the same.
But that heart, there's something to it, and if she has an emotional tie to it, I want to give her. I want to try and give her the closure by bringing her inside to see if there is a memory that she can find that closure with.
I was thinking of something
Belle
similar.
accidentally drops a metal pan in the cabin.
Horses. I
Sorry,
didn't know
continue.
those would be all right. I was thinking of doing something similar, but I don't think it would work very well in here.
Yes, I will take this risk, as I've already done some things, and I found my way back to where I was on that first night that we met. Before we all came together.
Before we came together, so before the desert.
Yes, I had a vision before that, on a beach.
I'm gonna be honest, Matt. I think we are where I was before the desert.
But I found myself back there, and I found myself confronted with something telling me to sever a cord. I don't know what that means yet, but
Sever cord.
I've had a similar dream. I've been visited by a creature who says it's a former friend.
Former friend.
Another one of. He says he's another creature of our master. I don't know the details exactly of that. I do not remember them. But he said the same thing. Find the thread and sever it.
What do you mean,
something's
our
still
master?
pulling the strings in some way.
Quick intelligence check, Rio.
Oh, straight int? Okay, oops, that's why I can't find it.
You're good, you're good. 7. I'll just say this because it's this is recent in your memory. Your friend did not tell you to sever it or damage it in any way. He just said to find it.
Oh, he said to find it? Okay, my apologies.
Yes.
Alright. I know there was... You? Do you still have that book?
Which one?
It was... shite.
The yellow one.
Some wordy title.
The one that you got?
Yeah, I above table, I am forgetting the title right now.
Miracles in the Mother's Spine, translated.
Yeah, it'll, I guess, produces the book forth.
I'm gonna spend a little bit of time trying to read this. Last time I tried, I think I fell asleep. I don't think I can fall asleep in here. So...
Double sleep.
I hope that's not a thing.
Well, we're always finding new things about the dreamscape.
Can Braun try and go make a cozy nook to read the book in?
Absolutely. As you try to go to settle down in one of the corners, you do see Bella's trying to work around in the kitchen. She's started like cracking some eggs into the pan.
What are you doing?
I wanted to learn how to cook.
That's fair.
I've only ever learned how to like throw some things together from what we had in the pantry, or well, whenever I had a pantry.
I've not got no experience cooking, but I'm not as good as some people I've known.
It's okay.
My brother used to make this damned good chili.
Ooh. Well, at least if I burn anything in here, it's not going to be anything actually permanent, you know?
There's that 1,000-yard stare.
Yup.
At least if I burn anything in here.
Hey, is everything okay? Is it something I said?
I'm
You'll
fine.
see.
I'm fine.
What
Is
do you
this
mean
Bella's first time in the dreamscape?
It is. It is her first time here.
Oh my god!
And she's just fucking cooking. Let's go.
She was like, oh, there's a kitchen. Nice. It smells nice in here.
Oh, this poor girl.
All right. So throughout the night, she is going to try to learn how to use cook's utensils.
Wonderful. The reading is pretty much one of the two things I want to do in the dreamscape.
Okay. What is the second thing? Because that depends on.
That involves Rio.
Oh, right. Okay. Fair. Are you doing anything specific in the dreamscape, Rio? Before
I'll have a little
Braun
chat.
comes and gets you.
Little chat with Braun.
All right. Clotho's mostly just like he's just going through his own notes, and is like basically like setting up a bunch of different notebooks, like 5 or 6 different notebooks up on like a shelf, and he's like just currently like sitting in front of it, like soaking everything in. He's just memorizing.
Have you? Has anything popped out yet, Clotho?
Has
On what
Clotho been
specifically?
in the dream?
I think this is his first time in the dreamscape, technically.
I think no, Clotho had been in the dreamscape before. I think.
Oh no, you're right. He's been in here like once.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, he's mostly just taking his own
Not that
section,
anything
like.
would faze him.
True. Yeah, he's mostly like just has all of his notes out in front of him and is like trying to like absorb everything and make the connections.
Yep. He's in his mind palace within the mindscape.
Correct. Exactly. All right.
Do I get what rolls do I need to make before the scene with?
All right. I'll say if you're trying to do multiple things during the night, I'll say if this is going to be an investigation check, at disadvantage. I would say add your understanding in lens, but unfortunately that is still a +0.
Yep.
8. Do you want to use an inspiration, or?
Yes, I do actually.
Okay. All right. It's not going to be supremely high,
That's
but you
better.
do have to beat it. But you do have to beat a 10.
Fuck.
I'm sorry. You're still having a lot of trouble getting through the clear like poet like esoterica of it, and even just like the description itself, like
it's just so fucking dry.
Yes. Actually, pause. I forgot about something. Your eyes would definitely take note of it. The references to the Worm Mother.
Is that something culturally significant?
Religion check.
Oh boy. Normal, right?
Mm-hmm. Straight roll.
Alright, here we go. Ron's actually a smart one.
Oh,
I'm
okay. I'm
my
having
last inspiration.
Okay. All right. 15. Thank you.
Oh, I burned through all
So
three.
you immediately get that mention of like the worm mother. Oh. So, given where this is, this makes sense. You know, this is some form of dragonborn culture. That is part of this basically this monastery. They're making references to Eogstud, the worm mother, otherwise known as the night mother, in your homeland.
Yep.
AKA the mother of all dragons. AKA
Which is
the dragon.
relevant. Yes, the dragon.
And I will say, because I'm nice, that will be able to counteract that disadvantage. You'll still use the point of inspiration, but that bumps it up to a 19.
Wonderful.
Yes, Virm mother, not worm. Not would you love me if I was a worm.
I'd find it more attractive because dragons are sexy. Anyways.
Valid. This has already been read before, so I'll just give the synopsis. From what you're hearing described here, and based on your own understandings as a talent, this presumably is at least an esoteric order of gem dragonborn, you know, so there's already that psionic influence, as well as various kabuto that could have some form of psionic talent. This is presumably a monastery somewhere in the mountains, in the Dragonborn Empire, that essentially is practicing and studying psionics.
Right.
And to some extension of that, they have used their forms of meditation and ritual to enhance their psionic powers at the consequence of becoming something different. Turning skin to glass, organs to opals, being able to speak wordlessly, your telepathy, and constantly rambling in prophecy. This is their version of some form of enlightenment.
Crystalline hearts.
There are some parallels. It doesn't feel like
like a moment where Braun's like, maybe no, that wouldn't click well.
This is having more connotations to like glass. It feels like the body's becoming glass-like and transparent.
If the eyes are the window to the soul,
you are making your entire body a lens.
Yeah.
Haha. And so you're at least as fucking wild as that concept is. These people seem to acknowledge the gem and faceted aspect, the glinting of the stars of the Night Mother, and are essentially as a form of worship, you know, creating various pieces of glass, mirrors, turning cremated ash remains into glass, like they're yes. And but the thing that pinpoints to you the most is sand gathered from Dreamtide. This is making reference to something in the dreamscape. There is some sort of power that they are invoking here. Something that is out there.
Sand
that can be
gathered from... I see.
Mm-hmm. So there is some power out there that presumably can either be communed with or something out there that can be interacted with.
We've been to Dream Sand.
There you go. Now you're getting it. Wait a minute. I can learn brain powers from there, maybe.
That is something that Braun will put inside of the Mind Palace. Close the book. It disappears. Alright. If I remember correctly, you said you wanted to talk in the dreamscape at some point. As Braun approaches Rio.
Hello, Ron. I was hoping you would want to talk about that weird magic you do.
Well, again, I've been told that while it is a form of power, it is not traditional magic.
Gotcha. How do you do it? Does it just come naturally, or do you channel?
I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea. I've just been running with what I've had so far. I've managed to be able to use what I've gotten, though. What exactly are you wanting to know? I can do my best.
Above table, what's that fire spell you have? Caress of Fire?
Yeah, Caress of Fire.
Cool. You have that ability where you set someone on fire, kind of. Could you try to walk me through how that works?
To my knowledge, all I really do, and Braun's going to take his hand, pat himself on the shoulder, and flame begins to spread across his body from there. I cannot really explain. He's going to drop concentration immediately, basically. But all I really do is, if you'll come here for a moment.
Rio's gonna walk up closer.
Yeah, Braun's going to kneel down and place like a finger on the temple of his forehead and just go, what I really try and do is put forward that want to protect, that want to keep someone safe, which I know not a great way to keep someone safe, but it just, and he taps and whoosh. Manifest that way.
So almost like a desire. Okay.
And once again, drops concentration, so the flame like almost just pulses around you.
Okay. Rio's gonna drop one of his chromatic candles on the floor in front of him. And he's going to try to set the candle on fire, focusing on it, and
I don't know if that's gonna work immediately like that, but
and then above table, Rio's going to be Rio's going to attempt to use one of his new abilities from leveling up, Flames Master.
Already? Sure. I'll say because this is your first time trying to do this, roll concentration.
Fuck, what is that?
Constitution, I believe.
Con save.
Yeah, straight con.
Straight con? Okay.
Not going to be a high DC.
Con save. You're right, yeah.
Yes, con save.
Well, intelligence or inspiration that.
Okay, understandably.
Do I get anything from wearing the necklace?
That's a good question, actually. You didn't specify you were wearing it when you went in.
Rhea put that on when he bought it.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
He just doesn't have the rings on.
You know what? Fuck it. Sure. We'll give advantage.
He doesn't use the inspiration yet. Just get another roll, and then he can use inspiration.
Roll again.
That's
16.
Better.
There we go.
So you didn't use your inspiration.
Okay, cool.
So you focus on this wish for a moment. This want, this yearning, this will to set what is in front of you alight. And you almost feel out of the corner of your peripheral this invisible something, this invisible sensation that almost crawls up to it and then just with a scrape, there is this spark that lights the candle.
All right, real talk. What color is it? You said you'd roll for this.
Oh, D8. Roll a D8. Seven. So that's. This is a bright violet candle.
It's purple.
The purple's back.
Fuck! But yeah, with only a minor amount of concentration, you managed to ignite the candle.
Cool.
All right, that was interesting. Good job.
Hey, Hale. What are you working on in the background?
So what books do I have access to in here?
All right. So now there are 3 left that are unread. There is Before Grave, Before Stars, The Colors of Birth, and Unspoken Names and Their Signs.
All right. Let's start with Unspoken Names and Their Signs.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
This is a fun one. Also, don't die. All right. Alrighty. First and foremost, would you like to roll an investigation check for me, please? Unfortunately, this is actually a Fang book. Technically.
All right.
18. More than enough. Alrighty. Give it time.
Okay.
I'll start it off because this is a portion that was read already. A frustratingly vague and mildly coherent lexicon of, quote, spawn of titans and children of the gasping wastes. It is apparently written during the Wars of Congregation, given only just enough information for militia to understand without succumbing to its influence. I am going to grab the rest of this text block, if you would like to read the rest, or if you prefer I read it.
Mm-hmm. All right, I can do that.
All right. Should now be saved and changed. Might have to refresh it. Apologies.
Yeah, just bring it up big enough to read here. Okay, there we go.
All good, all good.
All
Yeah,
right.
second paragraph on.
Children of apathy, desperation, all that is hollow. Those that succumb to their influence are already hollowed out husks of addiction and hunger in all of its forms. Feed their urges, and you are certain to be consumed with them. Most can be fed their pike and shot all the same. But those resistant to such means always have a wound to exploit. The passage then goes on to describe various potential weaknesses. The blood of a willing monster.
Mother.
A laugh in... Mother. Close enough.
Willing mother. Oof. Continue.
A laugh in the throat as one swings their blade, or even the poultice of aberrant blood and bleached sage.
Mm-hmm.
This copy of the book has marked pages on a being simply called the Wrong Light. A sickly pale and burning radiance one must never look directly into, or else see nothing but oil and shadows. A few more annotations are written in faint but legible in the margins.
This isn't like an accent. Yeah.
This one, most likely.
Sun gazing.
Sun gazing. Knife ear cult. Kept a big glowing eye with teeth chained in the church basement, used its tears for holy water. I felt like crystal, but wouldn't crack. Not till the stone skin burned its tears and did its chants. Then it was like taking a pit out of a peach. Shame Captain had him executed. But Perkins got a better memory than I did. Risking my beard for whoever reads this, but hope they can shed some more glory in this damned crusade than us.
So, there is an annotation on the rite in question that has been copied over. This seems to be written secondhand in Giant, actually. Clearly by someone who doesn't know the language, but is just transcribing the letters. And it takes a little bit to piece everything through. However, you do end up discovering what could perhaps be an arcanum. The Hunter's Eye. When the All-Father sacrificed his eye, the mother in the mountain kept her children from him, so that they may not be driven mad as he. Even still, the hill children had replaced their eyes with those of beasts that stalked their woods, and drank of fear as they did flesh. The Goliaths remember well how it is to be prey, but in the ages before, they were hunters as the hill children were, and this was the world they saw. This Arcanum requires a combination of Fang 4, Lens 2, and Ache 1. After successfully completing a rite, the chanter may speak the name of a creature or type of creature that is within 3 miles of the chanter as of completing the rite. If you speak the name of a specific creature, for example a person or monster's name or title, you may learn 3 immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities the creature possesses of the chanter's choice. If you speak a more general name of the creature, for example, the species or type of creature, such as demons or wraiths, you may learn 1 immunity, resistance, or vulnerability the majority of those creatures share. If you possess a piece of the creature in question while performing the Arcanum, you may learn an additional 2 immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities of said creatures, as well as have advantage on skill checks to identify and track them until your next long rest. This is an Arcanum that is wholly focused on tracking down a target, understanding its weaknesses, knowing its fears, and taking it out.
Alright.
So yeah. On top of that, you also gain the fleeting emotion, Spite. The fruit of those who wronged me, given the wolf's knives and the worm's boiling blood. The aspects of this fleeting are simply Fang 2, Ache 2, Spark 1. Challenge is a wisdom save. Upon success, when you take damage as a result of a creature's action or ability, you may make a singular weapon attack, cast a cantrip, or a level 0 power that targets the creature. Upon dealing damage as a result of this ability, the creature takes additional damage equal to the fleeting's degree. Upon a failure, the fleeting will turn into dread of an equal degree.
Cool.
Fun times all around. In the interim, everyone currently in the cabin gets a very heavy, like, sulfur smell in their nostrils. As in the middle of Bella trying to prep a 3rd portion of fried eggs, that's when the cabin starts to char, and she's looking around she's like, "Huh, I didn't put any more oil in the pan. What's happening?"
Ron just is away for a moment.
Why did we decide to hang out in the cabin?
That is a very good... I mean, it's the only shelter in this entire area other than trees.
I mean, bro could just make a tent. Or another cabin.
Yeah, but then it would burn. It would also disappear by the time the dreamscape ends. It's kind of inevitable, unfortunately.
Yeah. We just want to wait for Tixel to get back on this one.
Mm-hmm. It's fine by me.
I return.
Oh, welcome back. Welcome back.
What was the question?
You get a whiff of like sulfur. As you quickly realize Bella has accidentally burnt the eggs, not realizing the heat is rapidly rising in the building.
Ron's going to come over in there. He's kind of like, "Are you okay?"
She looks up to see like the char kind of reaching.
Yeah, he is rather obviously looking directly at her.
Yes. Is this normal?
Sadly, here, yes.
Oh, okay. I should probably like. She steps like 5 inches to the left, and then like the part of the ceiling like collapses in. Okay, I'm leaving now. she just leaves the eggs on the stove, and just of which quickly begin to like rot and boil over.
Yeah, Ron's going to leave the room because that can't do any more damage than has already been done.
Mm-hmm. You turn away, and as everyone leaves the building, a chill seeps in as everything turns back to ash and snow. And it is that chill that simply shudders you all awake the next morning.
Yep.
V is unfortunately, Mew is asleep unfortunately for another hour, give or take, as she is unless she's woken up early.
Oh hell no.
I don't.
Did you mean to do the high pitched voice
right now, right? V.
Sorry, V. Did you mean to do the chipmunk voice with the voice mod?
No.
Oh.
Oh no! Wow, talk about great timing that we were doing stuff.
Oh my god.
Holy
No, I'm
fuck.
definitely still asleep. Aside from the fresh tattoos, there's definitely still some bruises, some remnants of bite marks like across her torso.
Do I need to roll to see if Ron didn't accidentally squish Ollie in his sleep?
You know what? High or low?
Low.
Non-donated fluid. I think it's
Okay,
fine.
you're fine. You didn't squish Ollie.
Good.
All right. Where is?
As long as we're not late for the meeting, we'll let Moo sleep in.
Mm-hmm.
Though it is getting late above table.
Yeah, we're probably gonna be. Well, there's a certain point I want to get to, and then we'll start wrapping it up.
We're not getting to the pickling guild today.
You're just
getting to
gonna
the
force us to get to the pickling guild.
We're getting to the pickling guild today. If it's the last
But we're not
fucking thing
gonna
I do.
We're not gonna do pickling guild stuff, but we're gonna get there.
I'm gonna buy 2,100 pickles.
No, you're not.
They won't have 2,100 pickles.
You don't know that.
Exactly. That sounds like a them problem.
I'm gonna buy the
All
city's
right.
pickle supply, Batman.
All right. So, after a slightly later morning, we'll say actually first and foremost, hey Mew.
Huh?
Two things. First off, roll a D100 for me.
Oh, I don't like that.
Oh.
Nothing good. Nothing good. Like, rarely follows that sentence.
Come on, I've asked people to do this countless times and nothing bad's happened yet.
Oh,
Oh.
We almost got attacked by a dragon, maybe.
Oh,
Okay.
that's a very high number.
Man, nothing
All
bad
right.
has happened before. Oh no.
So, I'll be perfectly honest here.
Oh Oh,
Did you not have anything
no.
prepped?
Well, let's see what happens.
Okay. Does Granny show up?
Roll a d6 for me.
Oh no.
You didn't say no to that. And that worries me.
I don't
Roll a
like
d6
this.
for me.
Okay. The voices.
2. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. This is gonna sound weird, but one more D100.
Oh no.
This isn't as bad as I expected it to be.
Eggs everywhere.
7.
much
Oh,
better
okay.
roll.
That's fine.
Yeah, the D100 high is bad.
Yup.
Unless you're a cleric.
So I have good news. And I have weird
Uh-huh.
news.
Uh-huh.
So, first and foremost, the main thing of note this morning, if I can grab the ambiance, is that it is a rather than the chilly, dry mornings it's been previously, it is freezing cold rain.
Feels like home.
Alright, Braun's gonna form the fireball in his hand, just like, who needs it?
Secondly, who do you think would who do you think of the party would have slept closest to the window?
The cat.
That checks out. Hey Rio, you are awoken to a dazzling array of colors overhead, coming from the window as you
The
look
Aurora
out.
Borealis.
You joke. As there is pouring rain currently overhead, the sky is overcast. You know, not a glimpse of the sun in sight. There is this strange chromatic shimmer to the clouds as you see shifting colors of greens, blues, violets. The entire city is illuminated in this weird, like speckled, overcast luminescence that has overtaken the sky this morning. So, to clarify what the fuck just happened, I have a weather table I roll on for every day. On a 98 to 100, I get strange phenomena.
Aw.
And the phenomena you guys rolled is just strange lights.
Smells like ham in here for some reason.
That's just horny.
Hey Bella, you burned the egg so bad.
We're seeing colors.
No.
Don't you gaslight that poor girl.
Yeah, she's been through enough.
She burned the eggs so bad she must replace them with cart food and disguise it as her own cooking.
Oh,
Delightfully devilish, Bella. All right. So hey, Ale.
Yeah.
Oh, that dummy. Hang on, turn that down a little bit.
Oh, I can breathe. I'm okay.
Roll a wisdom saving throw for me. 18. As your attention is taken to looking out the window immediately by these lights, you see a cascade of various images and shapes moving and coiling and diving in and out of the clouds. Where others you just see like a smatterings, almost like the Aurora Borealis, you know, these shimmering bits of color. Ale, you straight up see, almost like a spectral fox poking its head out of the clouds before jumping out and diving back in, like trying to catch a rabbit. You look down towards the road, and you see this ethereal, like bright blue elk just strolling along the pathway. No one else sees this. There are currently like a cascade of ethereal squirrels, some green and violet, just hopping around from bands and streamers and climbing up windows. There's griffins and bears and otters, and just like it's almost like an entire forest's worth of glowing creatures are just running amok about the place, and no one sees it.
Yale just sort of like watches, tilts her head. What's this mean?
A glowing salmon just swims by the window. Before followed by another, like, 10. And yes, there is a singular sheep on one of the roofs. No one else sees it, though.
What does this mean?
I presume everyone else sees Ale's eyes just fucking dilate. Just looking out the window, just...
And her just sort of like, trying to like think about like, going on about like, what does this mean? And why is that
right?
squirrel green?
Just the shared thoughts. You alright?
Ron's just going to get a rambling of like crazed like conspiracy theory thoughts back.
Like, either Ailes lost it, or she saw something in the dreamscape she weren't supposed to.
You see a lot of people, like, going to open their windows, coming outside, with like, partial, like, umbrellas and coats, just, like, looking up at the sky, like, dumbfounded. Most of the people had never seen this before, especially here in Kamiyashi. Sorry, in the Kamiyashi quarter.
So, you two didn't kill anything. What you two killed yesterday wasn't important, was it? It's been a day since we saved the guy from the sewer, right? So this isn't like he's free now and that's causing this.
I would hope not. And the wolf that we encountered, I don't know what it was, so I'd hope not, but...
Mew's still, like, kind of bleary-eyed, just now waking up.
Yeah, you're just getting your long rest done.
I just don't know if the fucking knowing no one has Kinnereth, they're gonna try and spin this in some way because you can't see the sun, but there's lights everywhere and all of that shite.
An interesting portent
just
for
gonna
a meeting.
snap back around, like she's like back suddenly with everyone. As if nothing ever was weird.
Degrees.
Yeah.
Yep.
And she's just gonna be like, "Oh, right. Important things. We made a new friend. She has a very nice library. We're gonna go back and meet her in a couple days. She's got her husband's heart. It's a long story, and
Wait, what was that about a heart?
Long story.
she's got her husband's heart. It's crystallized. We're gonna go decide it in a dream. Don't worry about
Okay,
that.
I did hear that correctly. Okay, cool.
I almost talked to it, but that's neither here nor there.
And
okay.
she's not friends with the marionettes. They're very bad people, so that's a good thing.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that was okay.
Were those? Clotho.
Yes. Clotho was just
uh,
staring out the window before the head just slowly pivots.
The guards in the Scholars District, if there's 100 gold waiting for you if you do decide to go pick it up, because you helped kill those. You said
Oh,
they were you said they were marionettes. That's what I was told by the guards as well.
I suppose my presumption was correct that they are members of the marionettes.
Oh, it's super clear.
I suppose I could pan off while you folks are.
They're probably gonna ask you some questions. And he's gonna mental message just the story Braun gave to corroborate.
I can cover perfectly fine if you folks would like to attend your meeting at the Pickling Guild while I could take Bella to go out sightseeing to watch the lights and go pick up
That would be a
bit.
good idea.
Really lovely.
Should we take Ollie with?
You know, that would also probably be a good idea. We don't want him eating whole jars of pickles.
Splendid.
Hole.
He will once again stuff Ollie in his bag. Ollie's eyes are still like glued to the window, but at every chance he can turn his head.
Another mental note to Bella. If he's cute with a little guy, tell him I've got to know. You got to tell me.
Oh, absolutely.
Just eat anything.
Yeah, Ale, you see another large glowing salmon roll across the window, and you see Ollie just like licking the air, like, come on.
Oh.
So Ollie can see them too. Gotcha.
Oh.
At that, I'm just going to try and reach for that salmon, specifically.
Your hand hits the glass of the window.
Okay.
Just pluck it out of the air yet.
I'm going to open the window.
Okay. You open
and
the window.
I assume it's too far away now. So
You reach
I'm going to...
Oh.
Oh, okay. If it's close enough, I'll reach out for it.
You reach a hand out, and as you hold it out, one of these, another one of these, you actually see a glowing regular seal, not a round one, an actual like native seal. Goes to swim up to your hand, before it just like swims like passing straight through it, and there's this almost this like this watery splash of glowing color. This is gonna be a pull. But you know the scene in if anyone's seen Brother Bear, with all like the Borealis and all the animals like literally running around.
Yes.
With like the glowing. That's exactly what's happening here, except it's like various greens and blues and purples.
I see.
Hmm.
It's cool colors because it's winter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The creature basically like almost like dissolved to glowing liquid and then just reapparated and just kept swimming along through the air.
How does Ollie react?
Ollie is just like his eyes are glued to the window. Like he is fascinated by all of this. I will. Let's go get something to eat, Bella. Okay. Have fun, everyone. As she just looks down at Ollie like, I worry about you. Or they go out the door.
Before she fully leaves, Braun's gonna do one last mental message. He'll mention seeing a lot of things in the sky. Can you?
I mean, I think like she goes back over towards the window. I mean, that one kind of looks like an octopus. She points out at like a particular glowing blob. Where you, Ale, you see like this large tarantula that's crawling around the cloud before going back underneath.
And Bella's thing of saying that she's worried about Ollie, I'm just kind of looking down at Ale. Yeah, me too.
I mean, it's a little blurry. I mean, the shapes are cool. Moving kind of weird though. But I'll let you know if I see anything funky or Ollie tries to eat something weird. Talk to you guys
Just, like,
later.
looks down and grabs Ollie. How do you see this?
One eye like slowly like pans off to look towards the wall. He like slowly zones out. Can I have him now? Everything okay, Yale?
Ale just gives the Chinamazu to Bella. Yes, I'm fine. It's just there's stuff out there. Normally,
okay,
I'm the only one that can see things. The
Oh,
little one seems to be seeing it. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I did hear that animals are very sensitive to things that are, supernatural. Oh god, he's shaking again. I think that might mean he's either hungry or he's about to do something. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go catch up with Clotho. Talk to you guys later. Hold still! And then she finally closes the door.
Down if he's stimulated. Alright. Braun's gonna look towards he's gonna look towards Rio. Wasn't that supposed to be your buddy? Dad when he doesn't want a cat, Dad and the cat.
Rio, you're looking out the window and one of the shapes passing by vaguely looks like a fish.
Rio's gonna swipe at it.
Just keep swimming.
Yeah.
Just passes by. Anything else the party wants to do particularly before heading over to the Artifice District?
Food, I imagine.
Oh, yes.
Food.
Yeah. But I think as we're on the way, Ale's going to see if she can, like, determine anything weird about this, like Arcana or something.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I think Arcana would probably be the best bet here. 12. Now, this could be for a number of reasons. Oh yeah, you guys can also get some parasols along the way. You do see a sol. There's a cart going around selling them. They're like a silver piece a pop.
Braun doesn't get one. He's just using his flame.
Yeah. Braun is always constantly being rained on, and there's just a very thin film of steam that's rising off of him.
Can Rio try to figure out what the fuck's going on?
Sure, Arcana. Actually, Arcana or religion. It matters. All right, 16. Yeah, Talon. Sorry, Ale. You're looking over this. Like, could be some sort of weird natural phenomena. Could even be a magic storm of some variety that can cause some weird shit to happen. Maybe this is some sort of elemental influence. Rio with a 16. What you can only presume from this. You're watching some of the shapes are all of them seem to be kind of vaguely going one direction. Heading more of like a southerly direction. And like there's almost this current to it. Like there's certain ways that they almost like a river that they're kind of like moving through the streets, you know, up above the clouds and below. It's almost like they're migrating weirdly. Or like there's like some kind of like current that they're following. As for like what specifically they're following, you're not enough of an expert to confirm or deny.
Is this something I would have seen before?
Arcana check. Sure. $24 both sides, and you're proficient
Holy
too.
shit.
Okay. So you actually have a pretty decent idea of what this could be. If Ale is seeing a lot of stuff moving around, from what this could be, you're familiar with one of the phenomena that is along the Kriok River. At least that's the common name for it. That is the border between New Arcaster proper, New Arcaster Frontier, and Anathan and beyond. There is a ley line that goes straight along that river, going south to north. And apparently there are a number of various weird visions. Certain things are seen traveling that ley line along with the river. That people have talked about. Almost kind of funneling things up north. That maybe is what's happening here. That this is like some sort of movement of a bunch of spirits or energy or something that's essentially moving along this almost like a rapid surge in a river.
Mm-hmm.
Except this is like a ley line, and there's enough magic or energy in the area or whatever that it's like physically visible, which is not normal.
But there's a surge in energy coming, moving through the lane line.
Would you say that there's some wild magic going on here?
Hypothetically. Not in the same way as like a wild magic storm, Yeah. This is like a magic front, if you will.
Some sorcerer fucked up.
The one thing I will give...
At least you can vibe this way of the sorcerer fucking up.
The one other thing I will give Mew is that from what you've heard from New Arcaster and the books that you've read proper, is that apparently ley lines have been known to shift direction with the change of the seasons. Like during one point in the year, it will flow will start moving north, and then the other year will start moving south. Maybe that's what's happening. That there's basically a change in the current. And everything is moving this way now with a sudden surge. But I mean, again, this would take like a professional who has like a lot more tech to analyze this.
Get Thomas on it.
Oh, Thomas would have a fucking field day here.
Isn't Thomas here, or did he?
He's somewhere in the Kamiyashi district.
He's somewhere in the city. Whether he's still in the Kamiyashi district or not, you don't know.
We also don't know if this is localized to the Kamiyashi district or not.
Well, you'll find out very soon. I presume you guys start walking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So everyone, all of the building is kind of stopped at this point. Like a lot of the construction has kind of gone to a halt. Partially because it's actually overcast enough that it's difficult to see in some areas. Like people are starting to light lanterns and stuff.
Even with the lights coming from the clouds?
It's... Think of it... Yeah, think of it like it's heavily overcast, like to the point where it's like almost a big shadow blanket, and then there's like 30 nightlights in the sky. It's not enough that it's beaming down, but it's visible. Okay. It's almost like it's dusk and raining temporarily.
I was just gonna say something about dusk. Get out of my head.
Yes.
It's not safe.
No, yeah. You guys, I presume you guys are taking the south road, over to the Artifice District.
Yes.
Rather than the long way around. Fair.
Yeah. So you and I are retracing our steps from the day before.
A little bit, yeah. You're getting,
Yeah.
you're having, you do get a little bit of a flashback, Mew, as you're strolling down the road. Yeah, there are just a lot of the carts, have mostly, just stopped moving and are just like looking up at the sky. It's almost like an unofficial like vacation day. A lot of people are taking, like everyone's like looking up at the eclipse almost. You see a number of people.
With the rainbow.
Yeah, you see a number of people praying in the streets. Some people like like having their arms outstretched, like soaking in the rain. There is of course the one Keenerethi, a corner preacher, who is trying to damn the lights. Don't stare at them. They're blocking out the sun. They could be demons. Most people don't fucking care.
Fucking called it.
Punch the Keenerethi. Don't punch the Keenerethi.
Did Ron himself not just say?
Ale, as you guys are walking down the main road, you are like surrounded by a migrating pack of these massive looking creatures. You've seen depictions of, and like you've seen trophies of them on the walls of the manor. You see, it almost looks like a cross between a moose and a bison. This huge behemoth of a creature.
New megafauna.
Yes, it is a hulking behemoth of a creature, with like this fused rack of antlers, almost making this one solid plate with holes kind of poked at like intermittently throughout it, like Swiss cheese. Almost like this massive antler dish. That like as the rain kind of passes through it, there's like these speckling splashes, like again, as if this is not physically present, but it's still kind of reacting to the rain. You see like dozens moving around you. There's a calf that almost has like this big bony plate on the front of it, like a security helmet, almost. Like you're basically passing by and through this almost like this migrating herd, just going through the workman's district. It's freaky, to say the least.
Would you say it's comparable to when the night starts to happen during Spirited Away?
Yes, that's also a good parallel. Like it's almost like the city is alive, as everything is walking through. And yeah, otherwise everyone else just gets to enjoy the pretty colors, strolling through the workman's district. I'm guessing UA got enough parasols for everyone.
Probably one that's fitted to her as well. So,
they're different sizes.
Yeah.
They're different sizes.
Is Rio just hanging out on someone's shoulder?
Yeah, it's cold. Rainy.
Cat scarf for Ale.
As she's tripping out this entire time. Poor Ale.
But as much as the entire city has kind of come to a halt, the guards are still standing at position at the gates. And as you guys stroll up, they will, they will hold out the halberd. Hold on, license. Got
we were
got qualifications.
Yes. UA starts pulling out some paperwork and stuff along with a note. We were invited to meet with the Pickling Guild today.
All right. He tries to rub the rain, get the rain off of his glasses to look down at it, trying to squint. Is that the Dean Walkers?
Dream Walkers.
Right. Oh no, I do see the R now. All right. Okay. Yep. Everything seems to be in order. And You folks from the Adventurers Guild, seems like. All right. All right. Everything seems to be in order. Open the gates. And he just taps the door, and there's like this slow, chunk of mechanisms moving, bringing the drawbridge to the between the canals to come down, allowing you to pass up this massive wooden walkway up into the Artifice District proper. As much as work has relatively stopped, even in this section, there is still this faint haze of chimney smoke and some pulse of arcane light coming from windows periodically. As this place is just partially abuzz with, well, industry. People are mechanisms are being worked on. There are people manufacturing, trying to create like mobile cranes and stuff for moving around large pallets of material. This is the one part of the city that refuses to keep too quiet, despite the otherwise serene beauty. That is the lights and the rain decorating around you. However, luckily, very close to the entrance, you do make out this somewhat older-looking building, but still seemingly well-maintained and refurbished, but still trying to keep this very, traditional, tavern-looking design. You see the green and purple emblem of a snake at the very front of the building, as well as in bright purple letters on a green background. Once again, the Guild of Pickling, Fermentation, and Food Preservation, New Arcaster Branch.
Seems like the place.
Alrighty.
So we go in with our invitation letter and
I'm guessing that'll be held off
introduce
until next week.
ourselves.
Yeah.
One more thing. Let's get the dream walking out of here. There we go. I was hoping I get to use the fun music longer, but at least I can use it at the end.
Mm-hmm.
There's my industrious ferrets. All right. Hold on. Like a tavern soaked in pickle brine, that salty vinegar odor permeates behind the concoction of meats, cheeses, and various alcohols that add to this befuddling aroma the moment you walk into the door. Also, shit, hold on, I just realized I accidentally moved the party as well as the point for your residence in the Kamayashi district. Shit. Hold on.
Oops. Oh god, mobile house, Baba Yaga.
Datu and 13 ants are trying to carry the entire house.
One day we'll be able to have a mobile house.
Hold on. Mew, don't panic. There we go. The banter... Yes. The banter of elves, gnomes, dwarves, and humans of all walks find themselves as the backdrop of your peripheral, discussing new recipes and arguing over the ratios of ingredients for optimal preservation of flavor. To the left and right halls, rows upon rows of artisanal cheeses, chocolates, coffees and teas, salted and cured meats, and, of course, Hundreds of different pickled goods, from common vegetables to organs and more exotic monster parts, are lining the shelves of this establishment. The front desk is seemingly made of a sheet of wood supported by a half ring of refurbished barrels, bound together by as a well-dressed wood elven gentleman is sitting in an extra cushioned bar chair and writing away with a brown and white quill while a fully preserved pickled duck in a jar is being used as a paperweight.
Above the table mark kind of plate.
And the person at the front desk looks like this. I can actually find them. Hold on. There they are.
Person number 35.
Once again, I'm waiting for the messages now. Oh no, he's hot.
Oh. Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah. Yes.
Nah.
Yeah.
Not this
Yeah.
one. Nope.
I love well-dressed people.
Look. The customer is always right in matters of taste, except this time. I'm joking.
You see this guy fervently writing away, seemingly like going through these various stacks of papers, while there's this other gnomish gentleman with a massive like bushy beard, like obscuring most of his face. He's currently like comparing and contrasting documents, like just making sure I cross-collaborated the finances for the month of Linguist for this time. Oh, good morning.
Ooh, UA's two right arms raise up to wave in greeting. Hello. I believe we had an appointment today.
Oh yes, I believe you are the Dream Walkers. The Marquis had put in a good word for.
Mm-hmm.
Splendid. All right, in that case, Giblix, please cover for me for the next few hours. Well, I'll let you know when I'm back. And he just like takes the stack of like 30 papers, picks them up, and just sets them in front of him. And just lets out a sneeze. Before he just gets up very swiftly, very elegantly, like chin kind of pointed upward before giving a subtle nod. Glorian Atharak, Secretariat of the New Arcaster branch of the Guild of Pickling, Fermentation, and Food Preservation. Pleasure to meet you all. Oh, likewise. All right, well, I'm a very busy man, and as much as I would love idle chit-chat about the weather, there is business to attend to. Come on, up the stairs. As he starts guiding you up these beautiful-looking emerald green carpeted stairs, causing your gaze to look up at this very ornamental, like deer antler and serpent entwined, beautiful-looking chandelier. And the smell of preserved food goods permeates your nostrils. Welcome to the Pickling Guild. And that's rolling the session for tonight.
I love the aesthetics of this place already.
I've been waiting on this.
Oh, I can only guess.
I killed a man in New Arcaster City.
Oh. This is good. This is only gonna get weirder. If this is gonna be the weather that is gonna be persisting for all of today.
Oh god.
Oh
Yeah.
boy. Guess we're gonna need to get someone to mark on the 16th of sorry, oh god, I can never remember. It's not Portum. It's not Ninguis. Is it
It's
Ninguis?
Ninguis.
It is
It's
Ninguis?
Ninguis.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was like, yeah.
The 16th of
when-
Ninguis is
Put down
have
the day of Krampus.
a weird glowing phenomena spread through the city like a river. Interesting. Oh boy, this is going to be in the papers. And this is why I roll for weather.
If shit like this can happen.
But yeah, guess we'll have to see what happens with our lovely Dreamwalkers here next time on Legends of Nodareth Memento Magic, and see what hijinks, what is there to expect from Pickles.
There are some esoteric things that happen in Pickles.
I mean, it's basically alchemy at a certain point.
I was to say, yeah, and I'm starting to get some flashbacks to what I did yesterday in Graveyard Keeper.
Oh, yep. Yeah. That's actually a very good vibe.
Yeah. Yay, soul cleansing.
Oh, I didn't actually get to that part yet. Fun. Yeah, we'll get down to the briny truth next time.
That joke made me salty.
Cue all the pickle jokes.
So we'll all have complimentary pickles for next time.
I have a list. I have a shopping list that you guys are going to be able to look at for like
dip
prepping.
my pickles in cream.
Oh no.
Oh dear. Anyway. Hope everyone enjoyed the session, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, exactly. Absolutely. This is fun and a bit of extra chaos.
It's chaos in a very different way.
Yeah.
Very lighthearted.
Yeah, exactly.
Before everybody leaves, do we want to do the advertisements?
Oh yes, absolutely. Hey, Talon.
Yeah.
What's your actually we don't know what our next week is gonna look like.
We don't.
Yeah,
We haven't
we're not gonna
talked
be able to
about
meet up
that.
tomorrow.
I'm actually probably going to be off this week of streaming, unfortunately.
Right, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that is how it is. You can normally find me on Twitch here at Miss Talon, and I like to do a lot of collab stuff with friends.
Actually, I have an idea of once it gets around to my round of the horn, but we can talk more about that later, Mara, as well.
Yeah.
Hey, Tixel. Any updates on scheduling shenanigans, or is it still up in the air?
It's still mostly up in the air right now. I'm thinking, no matter what happens this Wednesday, I'm probably going to try and get something in towards the evening.
Hey! Any idea what you're going to stream?
Honestly, at this point, I'm eyeing a couple of smaller games on my Steam that shouldn't take up a whole lot of shouldn't take up a whole lot of bandwidth.
Fun times.
I've got to go for smaller stuff for now to start, you know.
Yeah, some stuff that your computer can handle streaming.
Yeah.
Which is more than valid.
So I might do another run of Pseudo Regalia actually, because I ran once while not streaming. It's a really fun game.
Fair. Hey V.
Yes.
What's your week looking like coming up, other than apparently consuming large quantities of pickles? Perhaps 910.
Well, probably gonna be continuing with my chat sponsored Baldur's Gate 3 run.
Shit.
Ooh.
I just realized.
What's up?
Stuff you and I can talk about after stream.
Oh, okay. All right.
Activity then.
Oh boy. So, oh god. Has anyone turned you into a cheese again?
Yes.
Oh. I apologize.
Turned Karlik into a cheese wheel in the middle of a lengthy and very important quest.
Oh no. I mean, hey, at least she's even more delicious. No.
I changed her back at the end of stream.
Wait, if you turned her into cheese, would she be like a fondue pot?
You'd think
What?
so.
What the fuck?
I think that would be cute. Am I just crazy?
Yeah, hot cheese.
Yeah, hot cheese.
Oh
Cheese.
yeah, hot cheese. Eh?
But I'm also
We get it.
I'm also still
True ones.
Yes, V?
still working my way through Sound Hill too. That's also on the agenda.
Ah, fun
Kill
times.
holes.
Okay, that's enough out of you, Tixel. We're starting to get into penis tired territory.
Buddy, that entire interaction I had as Braun, again, that was very boomer energy. That was penis time.
That is understandable. Speaking of penis tired, this isn't a great segue. Cat of wisdom, cat of might. How many pickles can you fit in your? Never mind.
910?
Did you not see the bit of the Ouija board? How many pickles can you fit in your ass?
No, I did not.
Oh, shit.
Got home and was 10 minutes late because he was.
Oh, right. Okay, well, there should be a short scrolling up in the group chat.
Traumatizing him.
Hey, at least we know that UA, aka Miss Marikar, can carry at least 910 pickles. Speaking of Mara, what's your week looking like?
A lot of chaos in a sense, because let's see, I just finished all of the Persona 5 story games, so my Friday is free now.
Ooh. Hey.
I am listless, and then we'll see if I beat Tales of Arise Beyond the Dawn this week.
Time to start Persona 3.
Oh boy.
We'll figure
That is
that
an
out
option
eventually.
for her.
There are so many options.
Mm-hmm. I was
We'll
gonna
finish
ask
that.
if you're.
You've forgotten one of the story personas, Mara.
Which
The
one?
dancing game.
No, that's not
Oh
a story
god.
one.
It's
That's a
canon. It's canon.
It's a multiverse crossover. You should be in his like 20s, and the protagonist of 3 should be in his 40s.
It doesn't matter, it's canon.
I was gonna ask about your Tuesday and whether or not you'd be available for some web fishing.
Sure, I could do that.
Ooh, that
Do
would be
some
fun.
just fishing, fucking around, shooting the shit.
Are you gonna do it actually in call with people this time, or am I just gonna have
At least Mara and I can't promise how many other people.
I'd be free.
Workshop it.
Yeah.
We'll play it by ear. I can't promise anything yet. But yes. Until then, I'm not sure what else I'm gonna be playing. Probably at some point playing some more Black and White 1. We're on par for freeing our pet Rafiki. God, I still remember the fucking clip that now exists of me responding to "It's 5 p.m. time for your daily dick crushing." Anyway, oh boy. Okay, all right, we need to start wrapping up here. I'll work out my schedule. I'm not sure what else we're gonna be playing. Maybe something. Maybe Helldivers Saturday. I have no clue.
Damn.
We'll see. No promises just yet. I'll have to figure stuff out. Oh no, wait, shit. Thursday. Oh my god, fuck. Forgot. Thursday, I'm gonna be collabing with Sunshine, who is a wholesome fucking bean of a VTuber who's literally just a sun with a smiley face.
Are you not allowed to swear there?
Oh no, I can absolutely swear.
Fuck. Shit. Titty.
Wonderful. Oh yeah, there we go. I was trying to find the full name to get a shout out. for later. Sunshine System 13.
No.
There we go. Their icon is fucking adorable. And they're very, very sweet. We're probably gonna be playing some Book of Hours together, as I try to escort Sunshine through the peaceful but also chaotic clusterfuck that is being an Eldritch Librarian. Because last time Sunshine tried to play that game, it was over the course of 12 hours, and we very quickly got penis tired, and chaos ensued. So we'll have to see what happens this time. But either way, I believe I've rambled enough. I believe that is it. I'm done. I would like to wish everyone a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time zone you're currently in. Wish everyone a wonderful coming week. Stay positive, stay curious, stay in drugs, don't do school, eat your teeth, and hope you like pickles.
Neon Harper is currently streaming Sonic Adventure 2.
Oh.
Good choice.
Perhaps. Let me take a look at my Twitch as well. Oh yeah, I do see Neon Harper.
Neon's cool.
Just skimming through. Honestly, yeah, that works. We'll keep it simple. Sure, why the hell not? Let's go raid Neon. Their model is also very, very pretty.
I just gotta go check my pseudo regalia, make sure I'm TOS allowed for that.
What did you? Oh dear. I'm sure it's fine.
Like, there are costume mods. I'm more than certain I didn't download anything too risque, but I gotta double check.
Okay, alright. Fair enough. What is our raid message gonna be for tonight? Do we want to do
110 pickles?
Yep, there it is. There's the raid message. 910 pickles. You know what? If you want either 910 pickles or I dream of pickles, whichever people prefer. And then I dream of pickles. Happy. Actually, well, that one can be the regular safe raid message. 910 pickles. I dream of pickles. Go show Neon Harper some wonderful love and support. I would say give them some pickles, but I think that would be weird. Let's have a good night, everyone. Rest well. Take care. For the pickles. Shut up, bad. Fuck you, I'd break. Pickles!